Um, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the first stream of the week. Sorry for no stream yesterday, but I figured, since I'm gonna be live Saturday and Sunday, I figured it would only be fair. Vaver, thank you so much for the 17 months. Appreciate you. Can we have this as a sub sound? Okay, hold up. I have this issue right now where I do not hear the sub sounds myself. But that should be okay. Hold up, let me... What is that you want as sub sound? Oh, I know. Okay, hold up. This scene does not have browser audio. Hold up. First off, I don't think... I think the answer is no, but let me see what the chat thinks. Should we have this as sub sound? Hold up. I wish we had more floodgates. I wish we had... It'd be funny though. I'll think about it. Maybe. I'll think about it. It's a funny one. Do a poll. I already know the result of the poll. I know there's no point. There's literally no point. At a certain point, when you're a streamer, you know when you need to do a poll for something and when you don't need to do a poll for something. There's literally no point in doing a poll right now because I know the outcome of the poll. There is literally no need. I thank you, but I refuse the offer. I know exactly what the outcome would be. Also, Jero, thank you for the 13 months. Novaruma, thank you for the 9. And Monarch, thank you for the 7. Appreciate you guys so much. Welcome back, everybody. All right. That's funny. I think we can incorporate that somehow. I think we can either have it as a sub sound for a while, or we could also maybe have it as like a point reward kind of thing. I think it's funny. I'll use it in some way, shape, or form. It is crazy to take. It is crazy taken out of context, but that's funny. It's crazy. Thank you for the 17 months. All the OGs are renewing today. Okay, appreciate you guys. All right. And then we got another one. What to say with the full year? Appreciate you. Riolu1, thank you for the 4 months. Yeah. Okay. Nothing, no specific reason for no stream yesterday. It was just like, we have a lot of streams ahead. We're going to be streaming almost every day this week, including both days for YCS Indianapolis. At least that's my plan. Saturday and Sunday, we're going to be live watching the YCS together. Simply because I'm alone on the weekend anyway, so might as well stream. And then we're just gonna watch both days, and that's why I figured I might take some time off yesterday, so I won't be streaming literally like 7 days straight or whatever. We open Age of Overlord on Friday. That depends when I get it. It's either gonna be Thursday. Maybe if it's here too late, we might do it Saturday, like during the YCS stream, Slayer, thank you for the 2 months. And Mr. Kinnear, thank you for the 8 months. Show Circular Collection. The thing is, I would have to go search for them. You're referring to my tweet from, when was it? Yesterday? Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. No, it was 3 days ago. Okay, holy shit. You're referring to my tweet from 3 days ago where I said the amount of bonus circulars I'm being sent when I order a card is actually insane. I should start a collection. Because I got this one. I ordered something. I don't even know what it was. It was some small stuff for Edison. And someone threw in a circular. And people keep doing this. Oh shit, I can't hear the Pepe D either. Is there a Pepe D? There's a Pepe D. Kari with the Pepe D, okay. Slay, BJ Toba, thank you for the 5 months. This has happened a disproportionate amount of times. definitely a disproportionate amount of times that I get sent math mech circulars from from whenever I order cards somewhere. But the thing is, I'd have to go and look through my cards and see if I can find all of them. I don't know how many it is by now, but maybe I'll at some point take the time to do that. All right. Let us begin with the stream. Let's cook some card guessing, and then we go into the topics for today because it's going to be a fun one. All right. Everyone ready to guess some cards? Haven't seen HCKO in chat yet. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I just didn't pay attention enough. But maybe we're gonna be on our own today. Okay, let's go. Looks familiar. Oh, that's a gimmick puppet. I'm skipping that. It is a gimmick puppet though. Puppet ritual, yeah. Let it be known that I knew what it was. Okay. Clutch. Ninjutsu dancing leaves. Maybe. Summon Storm. All right. Oh, the little insect thing. Oh, very old. What is it called? It has this weird... Is it Legul? Alright. You look familiar. AD changer. Yes. AD changer angle. Something roses, but it's some rose card. Fallen Rose Angel. Fallen Angel of Roses. Noble Knight, maybe. No. Oh, this is the it's not Final Destiny. It's the day after is it Aftermath? No, it's after the struggle. After the struggle. That's the one. Ooh, I'm getting vibes. Oh, what is that? Halberd the Charge. The Battle Wasp. Okay. Gen X? No. Okay, what the hell is that? Invincible, thank you for the full year. Welcome back. Ooh, I know this one. Oh, I know this one. Something Pride. Prideful Roar? Yeah. This one I don't know. It's something tuning synchro chase. Wait, is that Zen mains? Holy shit, that's Zen mains. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's another Glad Beast card. That should not be a Glad Beast card. Yeah, that's a Glad Beast card. Gladiator, whatever that is. Not my Gladiator Beasts. Those are not my Gladiator Beasts. I just want that to be known. Okay, this is number 81. Pole position, I think. Yep. Warm worm. I know you. Oh, I know you. I need another zoom, but I'm gonna feel bad about it. Yeah, something scorpion. Fiend scorpion. Yep. Barian. Barian. Dynamist. Maybe, but I don't know for sure. Dynamist Brachion. A lot of thunder going on this one. Oh, this is the Thunder Gemini Spark, which is a trap card. It's not Thunder Kid, it's Judgment of Thunder. Yeah, this is basically Gemini Spark, but for Thunder monsters. But it's a trap card, which makes it significantly worse. Okay, this is Stealth Bergia. Blue Eyes, Malefic Blue Eyes. Yep. The pace isn't bad right now. It's not insane, but it's okay. I'm gonna skip that Jurak or Laval or whatever it is. Laval Well Dragon. It could be Malefic Stardust, but I'm not working with a lot here. It's not Malefic Stardust. Re-Assault. Assault Revive. Okay. No idea what that is. Do not know that one. Super Heavy Samurai Battle Ball. Is this Oil Man again? This one? Bitelon? Oilers. Any oil mans in chat? Don't know what that is. This looks familiar. It feels familiar. Oh, this is a Red Eyes. Oh god, which one is that? It's Red Eyes. It's just regular metal, right? Something Metal Dragon. Metal Dragon. Black Metal Dragon? This one, Black Metal Dragon. Oh, that's Lady Debug? Okay. Compulse. Oh, something Fang. Beast Fangs. Yep. This is Lanius, I think. There's a lot. Wise Strix? Wise Strix, not Alanius. Okay. Don't know what that is. Contract laundering. Ooh, this is the one where Chick the Yellow is timidity. Yeah. Timidity, I think. Yeah. AI Love Fusion. That's what it looks like. Okay. Poggers. This one oh no, I do know that. Oh, this is a psychic, the psychic genetic woman. Yeah. That's a tree. Maybe it's Mushroom Man? It is Mushroom Man. This is Heian, the Great Sphinx. Great Sphinx. Kanan. Yeah. I still remember that freaking movie pack, by the way. I thought I was so lucky because I pulled all holos from it. I went crazy as a kid because that was the first time I've opened a booster pack that had like 5 guaranteed holos. I didn't know they were guaranteed. I thought this was the best day of my life. What the hell is this one called? It's a trap card. Deal with Phantom. Deal of Phantom. No, I was clueless. I thought it was the best day ever when I got that pack for the first. I still remember that. This is this Requiem? No, it's it's Trisbana. My bad. Trisbana. Lightsworn. Twilightsworn. Twilightsworn. Lila? Yeah. Do not know what this is. I'm not sure. Cannot tell. Nope. It was not Pikachu. But nice try. Not the music cards. Oh no, it's a Jin. It's one of the Jins. Not this one. Not this one. It's not Tempo. Mellow Melody. What? Okay, skip. Humming? All right. We won't talk about that. This might be Abyss Shark. Please be Abyss Shark once. Nah, it's not. Shark Caesar. Shark Caesar. That's Pisty. Oh my god, how did I not get that? This is something Jammer. No, it's not. I lied. Eggs Blower? Springen's ship. Okay. Here, the Dogmatica, White Relic? Yeah. Link Slayer, maybe? It's either Link Slayer or it's the Panther Warrior Retrain. Wild Wind. This one? Is that not? I thought that was a Panther Warrior Retrain. I'm skipping Pendulum Support. Yep. You type Pendulum into that thing, and it's still gonna take forever. Okay, this is something Kid. Oh, there's a lot of Kid. Guy Kid. Absorbing Kit. From the Sky, that one. Okay. It's not Visa Starfrost. It's a Tierlist card, I think. Is it Sulliak? It is Sulliak, okay. Ninja. Ooh, water armor. Water ninja. The freaking aqua armor, not water armor. My bad. Drillroid, and I could have gotten this one without zooming. Snowman Eater. The OG. I love Snowman Eater. You look familiar to me. However, I will have to skip because I don't know what. Branded in Central Dogmatica. Okay. Ghost Trick. I think? I'm skipping that. Ghost Trick Go Round. Magicians Unite. There's a lot going on here. Dragoonity Oubliette. Dude, you gave me a heart attack right now because you posted stare. Stop doing that at 25 minutes. I always think the stream died. Exa Stag. Gale Lizard. Oh, come on. We're so close to 900. Oh, we were so close to 900. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. It was not a bad round. It was not a bad round. Come on. Look, how is this fair? How is it fair when... How is it fair when you guys are spamming washed when I do 700 and then I do 900 and you still spam washed? You threw with the Pisty? Okay, that was one. Imagine you guessed Pisty. Dude, you get... Come on, dude. You forget what Pisty looks like once and Chad will literally never let you forget about it. Come on, dude. It's okay. They started in a very weird place with the Pisties. Oh my god. Okay, okay. All right. OAR, thank you for the 16, and HCKO, thank you for the 10. Bro, I just bought 2 American ulti Rhino Hearts for 20 each. Why is it so cheap? I don't know. But it seems like you're asking me for market advice, by the way. I just want you to know what you're doing right now. But I felt like very often, if it's from like OTS packs, most of the time when it's a archetypal card, it's not going to be that expensive because people know there's like an expiration date for it, right? It's like when you like Per Lily right now is like a meta card that's a 3 of in the deck that plays it, but the ulti is still not very expensive. And I think the reason for that is most people that want to buy an ulti and are willing to invest a lot of money in an ulti, they do it because they know it's going to be a long-term investment and they can get their money back, right? That's why cards like Droplet, Nib, Imperm are so expensive because you can get them, you can play them, but they are projected to be good for a very long time, right? And it's like Rhino Heart, Per Lily, you know that has an expiration date, right? You can play them to look, it'll look good right now, but they're not going to be like super good like 2 years down the line. There's like almost no way you're going to play Pearly in 2 years, right? So that would be my guess as to why those kind of cards are not as expensive. Yeah, that's what I would guess. But, you know. Will you be in Cologne on Saturday? I will not, unfortunately. There's a regional in Cologne, and I didn't know about it, and they don't have any more tickets, so I am not able to take part, but it's okay. Let's do this real quick. Glumination, thank you for the 7. Level 4 effect monster from back in the day. Back in the day, it's not a dark. Let's try a... It's less than 1500 attack. It's less than 1500 attack. So how is like 2 people's first incent to put Stratos? How does that work? We have low attack but high defense. Level 4 effect monster, low attack, high defense. It's not a dark. I was thinking defender, but it's not a dark. Let me think of level 4s with low attack, high defense from back in the day. Cyber Phoenix, you might be cooking. Cyber Phoenix is possible. Cyber Phoenix. Oh god, it's even older than 2006. But it is a machine. Big Shield Gartna was a good idea until we knew it. Well, we knew it wasn't a warrior. Big Shield Gartna was a warrior, so, or is a warrior. A machine with high defense. It's not the Koiji. The Koiji has 1,000 defense. There's a thing from the gadget structure deck, but I think all the gadgets are, yeah, they're 2007. Woodbork Inpachi. I think Woodbork Inpachi is a vanilla, and it's also a level 5. Gear Golem, the Moving Fortress. I thought that was from the gadget structure. That was the one I was talking about. Oh, it's not. Oh, but that was not it. Oh my god. Even older than that? See, I remember this card, but I thought this was in the gadget structure. That's why I dismissed it. It's not an Earth either. That makes it most likely a light, I guess. There's not that many wind machines or water machines, I would think. Submarine Roid? Submarine Roid. That would be a water machine, I think. But the year does not match. Submarine Roid is too new for this shit, even though it's ancient. Tin Goldfish is like 5 years after this shit. It's 2002 or 2003. The hell is this? Armored Cybern? No. 2008. The hell is going on? Jin, thank you for the 10 months. Yeah, we'll talk about that in a second too. Best Scissors? No. W Catapult? W Catapult is a GX card. W Catapult. No, Wing Catapult, right? Wing Catapult. 2005? Oh, the hell? Roulette Barrel? I do not remember seeing this card ever in my life. Even though it is a Magician's Force card, I would feel like I would have seen this card at some point. Does it look different in the TCG? Because it's got the huge ass cannon on top? Hold up. Roulette Barrel Yu-Gi-Oh! It probably looks different. Maybe that's why I don't remember seeing it. Oh yeah, okay, no, I do remember this. It does look different. It does in fact look different. Yep. No, this one I do remember. This one I do remember. But yeah. This one I do remember. You definitely remember that? Well, I mean, it doesn't change the fact that guessing it here doesn't have anything to do with its artwork. It doesn't change the fact that I would not have gotten it. I would not have thought of this card. But I remember seeing it now that I see the image rather than this shit, which I have never seen in my life. They removed everything from this. They even removed like the colors from the roulette wheel. There's like nothing left. It's called Roulette Barrel, but it's not a roulette and it doesn't have a barrel anymore. Crazy. It's crazy they did that. Okay. Tyjantic, thank you for the 16 months. Okay. All right. All right. We have one main topic today. Before we hop into the main topic, which is the Duelist Cup and Master Duel, we have a couple new cards and some small thing I just saw before the stream, which was Herman posted on X. Herman posted on X this screenshot, which at first I thought maybe it's bait and it's photoshopped, but it's I went and I double checked and I think it's real. I think it's real. I think you can now play Edison on DB, which I think is cool. We might do that at some point. But yeah, I think it's cool. Farfa, if you're in chat, you should check this out. Edison format is now on your favorite website. It's now on your favorite website. You can now play Edison format, and I mean, you seem to enjoy playing Edison at YCS Dortmund, so you should maybe give it a try, maybe check it out. Anyways, this is cool, very pog. I'm happy to see it, so that's nice. Other than that, we just have a couple new cards that were announced over the weekend. There are a couple cards we can look at before hopping into Master Duel. Borston Pony, thank you for the 11-month. Appreciate the prime. Thank you so much. Okay. We've got a first look at the quarter-century Duelist box, which I believe is an OCG-only product. I believe that is an OCG-only thing that we're not going to get in the exact same form, but we're probably going to get the cards eventually. But it looks more like it looks more like lore anime kind of cards, so we're probably gonna just skim over these and move on, because I don't expect them to be super powerful, but we'll see. Winged Kuriboh level 6. This card is always treated as an elemental hero and favorite card. Okay, this is now your favorite card because we're putting it on it. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must be special summoned from your hand or grave by banishing one elemental hero fusion monster or one winged Kuriboh from hand, face up, field, or grave. You can only special summon winged Kuriboh level 6 once per turn this way. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, or when your opponent activates a monster effect on the field, you can tribute this card, destroy that monster, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to its original attack. I mean, it's not as awful as I was expecting it to be, simply because it's a free special summon and then it pops a monster when it activates its effect. Doesn't negate the effect, but yeah, it's the question is, how do you get this shit into the graveyard or whatever? Not an awful card, you know, but it's definitely not competitively viable, so we don't have to spend that much time on this one. It's looking kind of cute though. It's got the favorite mask thingy on, whatever it's called, the hero mask kind of thing. It's cute. It's probably highly searchable because it is a e-hero and a favorite, so there might be ways to get to it very fast, but the payoff isn't very high, right? I don't think this makes it into modern hero decks. There's like 300 hero cards that are like somewhat okay. Shining Star Dragon. This is just Crimson Dragon, isn't it? Level 4 Dragon Light Tuner. Okay, that's promising stat line. Light Dragon Tuner level 4. That's something you can use. You can only use the first effect of this card's name once per turn. During your opponent's main phase, if this card is in your hand, quick effect, you can target a dragon synchro monster in your graveyard. Special summon this card. And if you do, special summon that target, but its effects are negated. Then, immediately after this effect resolves, you can synchro summon a dragon synchro using this card you control. A dragon monster synchro summoned using this card as material cannot be destroyed by battle. I mean, this is not bad, right? This is like actually not that bad. Crimson Dragon 2. I mean, yeah. This just makes... It doesn't make... My first instinct was you can use it to make a Baron, but you can't because it says summon a dragon synchro. But you could summon like a Dispatter with it as well on the opponent's turn. You can make... Wait, what's the requirements for Calamity? You cannot make Calamity directly with this, right? Calamity's requirement is 2 tuners and a non-tuner Dark Dragon. So you would need more than just that. You would need another tuner on the field, right? Like, let's say, for example, you have a level 2 tuner on the field and you have a Stardust Charge Warrior in the graveyard. No, the non-tuner Dark... It needs to be a non-tuner Dark Dragon, so not even Charge Warrior works. Wait, Charge Warrior is also a warrior, I think. Never mind. Let's start over. Yeah, I mean, this is... I don't think this card is super broken, but there could be ways to use this. There could be ways to use this in upcoming strategies. I don't know. Diddy Ice-T, thank you for the full year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. The rest is just tokens and reprints. Reborn Assault Synchro Axel Synchro Stardust to tag into Crimson to tag into Calamity. Yeah, maybe. You make Crimson Dragon and then Calamity. I mean, yeah, it's the thing is that this is already possible, right? They didn't need an enabler to do this on the opponent's turn, right? There's already plenty of combos out there that can do that with literally one card. So it's like, how is this gonna help in that kind of scenario, right? So it's like, even though it reads as an okay card, the fact that it doesn't do anything on your turn, I'm not sure this is like going to see play at all. But it's not an awful card, right? You read it and you're like, okay, this card is like, it's a usable Yu-Gi-Oh card, right? In this year. But it's not, I don't think it flips everything on its head, because Calamity on the opponent's turn is already quite possible, right? Okay. Those were these two from the Quarter Century Duelist box. I think the rest here is from Phantom Nightmare. Yeah. Continue the journey in the endless passage of stars and frosts. I thought we were done with Visa Starfrost. Am I the only one that thought that? Am I the only one that thought that? I thought we were done. Maybe I was the only one that thought that. I don't know. I felt like we had enough cards mentioning Visa Starfrost, but here we are. Here we are. The Passage of Stars and Frost. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. If a monster you controlled was destroyed by your spell effect or an opponent's card effect and sent to the graveyard this turn, you can conduct your next battle phase twice. If a monster you control is returned to the deck or face down extra deck while this card is in your grave, you can add this card to your hand. If a monster you control is a spell effect or an opponent's card and sent to the grave, you can conduct your next battle phase twice. If a monster you control is returned to the deck or face down extra deck while this card is in your grave, you can add this card to your hand. I mean, yeah, this obviously has synergy with, what is it, Vanadium? Because they pop their own cards by spell effects sometimes with, like, what is it, Abscission? It has some synergy with Scareclaws, I guess. You know, Scareclaw can pop their own stuff. All of the Visa's field spells have some effect to destroy, right? So technically every Visa's deck can enable this card. The question is, how good is it to conduct your next battle phase twice? You know, how good is it to conduct your next battle phase twice in general? I mean, there's some funny things you can do with it. How does this work? Completely unrelated question, which is not because I think it's a good idea, but rather because I'm curious. What would happen if you activated a runic spell and then you have this? How does this work? Do I have a battle phase now, or do I skip my double battle phase? Do I skip my battle phase this turn and then next turn I have two? How does this work? Because this one says you can conduct your next battle phase twice. But if I'm skipping my next battle phase, I'm conducting it 0 times. You know, do I skip one this turn and then get another one? Or if I don't have a battle phase at all, there's nothing you can double, right? You cannot perform like 0 battle phases twice. Doesn't work. Or do I just skip it this turn and get 2 next? Like the next battle phase that I have, the way I understand it is the next battle phase that I actually get, I can do 2 of, right? Which means that if I have to skip my battle phase due to a runic spell, I can't conduct another one this turn. But next turn, when I have a battle phase, I can do 2. That's how I would read it. But that's how I would interpret it. But that's not I don't think it's an interpretation question. I just think this is I don't know if we've had this before. First effect is written in a similar way to Last Will. Okay, yeah, let's consult this card from 2002 for this ruling question from 2023. I'm sure that's gonna give us clarity. There's no way that that will not fix our problem. That's definitely going to help. Anyways, let's put that aside because I don't think that has any practical applications. That was just one. I was just curious. I don't think it matters. Like you wouldn't play this in runic decks regardless. I don't think. The question is, do you play this card in general, right? And I'm not sure how. I mean, having double battle phases is interesting. It's kind of powerful, but I don't know if like going second. Going first, this does nothing, obviously, right? Going first, this does nothing. Going second, it's kind of interesting because you could use your first battle phase to like out some stuff and then attack for games still, but that would still require you to play for a decent like amount. Like you would still need to be able to play. I don't know. I mean, I guess the graveyard effect is like somewhat interesting. In Tierlist specifically, right? In Tierlist, the graveyard effect is very easy to fulfill, right? When it's in the grave, you mill it, and then you just return a monster from your field for a fusion. You get this back, but then you still have to trigger the other effect. To me, it seems too gimmicky. I don't think it's gonna be good. It's a funny idea though. It's a funny idea. Just like the amount of debating we're doing right now tells me it's a funny idea. But I don't think it's good actually. It's just funny to think of the possibilities with this card. But I don't think it's that great. Zauberer, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back to month number 2. And then we have another generic Link monster, I believe, which is called Sebek's Sorcerer, which is a Link 2 Water Aqua, which is 2 effect monsters. So very generic, has bottom left, bottom right arrows. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. When this card or your monster it points to inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can gain the same amount of life points. If either player gains life points, you can make each player take 1,000 damage. Time card? I mean, no, it's not a time card. It's not a time card, chat, because the second effect is symmetrical. Both players take 1,000 damage. And the first effect requires you to inflict battle damage to your opponent, which is not a freaking like in time. If you are in time and you can inflict battle damage to your opponent, you're already winning in time. You don't need. I guess this allows for a bigger swing in life points, right? It gives you a bigger swing in life points, but it's not a good card. Win twice, Bog. You're not this. So this seems to me, in a vacuum, I think this is a bad card. This is a bad card unless it has crazy synergy somewhere. That's why I'm saying in a vacuum. Like there needs to be a deck that like specifically says, triggers when your opponent takes effect damage or something like that, right? Like let's say you have a deck that is focused around gaining life points, and then has trigger effects when you take damage or something like that. People in chat are saying Valmonica. I don't remember the Valmonica effects all together, but maybe like that's the point, right? The point of this card is that it doesn't, on its own, it's not a good card. It's not going to see play because it's a good card. It could see play if it has some crazy synergies. which as of now, I'm not aware of any crazy synergies that already exist. I can't think of any. Valmonica is an archetype that is, I believe it's in Phantom Nightmare? Is it in Phantom Nightmare or was it in a different set? I don't remember. It's been a while since we've read those cards. Valiant Smashers. Oh, one of those side sets. One of those side sets. Okay. The thing is, I don't remember their effects. I don't remember their effects, but I do remember reading the Valmonica cards. It was kind of cool, but I don't know if it was good and if it has synergy with this one. But yeah, not a particularly exciting card overall, though. So let us move on from it. I don't think we need to talk too much about it because it's just it seems like a pack filler, to be honest. Let's be real. Okay. With that out of the way, let us talk about what we are going to do today. Because today, if I am not mistaken, and please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, I think today is the first day of the Challenger Cup. Not Challenger Cup, Duelist Cup. Duelist Cup, my bad. Wrong wording. WMW, thank you for the 7 months. And Unholy Fat Man, thank you for the 2 months. Teach me how to be a champion. I will try. I will try. That's the point. The Duelist Cup is starting today. And so we're going to play a little bit, of course. We're going to play some Duelist Cup. But before, I thought it was a good time because there's been a new set. There's been new cards in Master Duel. It's a new format, relatively. And the Duelist Cup now grants you a qualification to the World Championship, which we're also going to talk about in a second how. I thought we could do a little bit of content towards that, also for the YouTube channel. And we're going to create a tier list of the current Master Duel meta. Like my impression of the current Master Duel format, what are good decks, what are bad decks. But we're going to... It's going to have some flavor of specifically for the Duelist Cup, right? Because I want to prepare you guys for the Duelist Cup second stage as best as I can. In case someone actually wants to go and grind for that first place worldwide and qualify for the World Championship, because that is how you get there now. Is first place worldwide in the Duelist Cup, you get an invitation to the World Championships. And as someone who has done the grind for Worlds before in Master Duel, I felt like it would be good to share some of my insights and some of my ideas of the current Master Duel format and some tips and so on and so forth. And so we're going to evaluate the current Master Duel format, but we're going to take some things into account when it comes to evaluating these decks, because there are some factors when you're playing in the second stage of the Duelist Cup that are slightly different from when you're playing in a different tournament or when you're just playing ranked, right? Because the caveat for the second stage of the Duelist Cup, and we're going to focus on the second stage because the first stage you have a lot of time and all you need to do is hit Duelist level max, which isn't all that hard if you put some effort in it. You can probably play most of the standard ranked decks and so on and so forth to get to that. The big deal is the second stage, because the second stage is limited in time, right? It's 72 hours. It's a 72-hour grind, essentially, where you are ideally, playing as much as you can and winning as much as you can, which can be very stressful. So just as a disclaimer, if anyone is trying to qualify for Worlds through the Duelist Cup, first in the world is going to be a crazy grind. Like, that is something that you should absolutely be aware before you go into it. You need to make sure that you actually want to do that. Like, it's actually an insane amount of work, and it can be very, very stressful. So just be aware of that, and think twice before attempting it, and taking it seriously. But yeah. What if I never lose? Well, if you never lose, it's incredibly easy. If you never lose, you're done in a very short amount of time. You just grind to like 100k points with 100% win rate, and then you're Gucci. You can probably do that in a couple hours then. But with any human being with a realistic win rate is gonna have to put in a lot of work and effort into this. And some luck is also always required when doing something like this. How do I convince my manager to take a Friday off? And my excuse is I want a chance to win Worlds. Well, you just tell him like Worlds points, bro, and you leave Giga Chat. You don't even wait for an answer. You just go Worlds points, bro, and you go and you grind, and then you have the day off. Congratulations. Anyways, with that in mind, don't do that. You will lose your job. Yeah, for I guess that. Just in case anyone did not catch that, that was in fact a joke. Thank you for pointing that out. Anyways, with that in mind, we're going to evaluate these decks, not only on how good are they in Master Duel right now, but also how good are they going to be in the Duelist Cup second stage. Because there are certain points in the second stage where you want your deck to do a specific thing, and that's not only tied to its overall win rate, right? When we evaluate a deck for ranked, for example, all you really need to do is look at its win rate. You're like, okay, how many games out of 100 games am I winning with this deck? Because that's how you climb in ranked, right? It's just like you theoretically have infinite time each season. I mean, it's a month only, but it's like, you know, in order to get to Master 1, all you need is a certain win rate and a certain number of games. In the second stage of the Duelist Cup, the amount of time a deck takes to win also matters a whole lot, right? The amount of time that it takes you to win a game is very, very important. That is, for example, one of the reasons why in the last Worlds qualifier, after like the first or second day, I don't remember exactly when, but at some point, I switched off of Tierlist. Even though Tierlist was definitely the best deck, I realized that, dude, my wins are taking way too long to have a chance in this grind, because other people just climb faster than I do, even if they have lower win rates. Because I don't know, out of like I would be able to only play like 3 games in an hour or something like that, or 4 games in an hour, whereas Sprite players would be able to play a lot more games, and even with a slightly lower win rate, they would be able to climb faster. And so that is just one of the small things that we're going to be taking into account. But I don't want to stall for too long before going into the content. We're going to talk about little nuances like that when we evaluate certain decks, right? I'm also going to tell you, by the way, just for anyone who's like playing regular Master Duel ranked or tournaments, I'm going to tell you what I think about these decks in general as well. We're also going to put a lot of focus on the Duelist Cup. I actually haven't ordered these, so let's just go. Let me start by putting. Let's start by putting some of the heavy hitters in here, just so we have some context on what I think the format is going to be. We're going to talk about different versions of these decks, but Pearly, Kashtira, and Labyrinth, I believe to be up there for the current Master Duel format in general. Pearly, however, this is a standard going first like Pearly list. We have going second Pearly later down the line, as you can see down here. I think these 3 decks are the top 3. However, with Pearly, one of my issues here is that I think Pearly is, honestly, in a regular ranked setting, I think Pearly is the most powerful out of those 3 decks. However, I think for the Duelist Cup, one thing that holds Pearly back is that Pearly is definitely the slowest out of these 3. So even though it has the highest win rate probably out of these 3 decks currently, I think it is going to be tough to go the entire Duelist Cup with it, because it takes a long time to win if you play every turn optimally, and it also has the problem where it's very, very exhausting. It's a very exhausting deck to play for a long time. And when you put those 2 things together, right? Deck is very slow and deck is very exhausting when you play it for a long, long time. I think Pearly is only a solid deck for this Duelist Cup. I think you can play it, but I don't think you should play it for the majority of your climb. I think you could be okay if you just play, and that's honestly general advice. General advice for this Duelist Cup is you should have several decks prepared. You should not rely on one specific deck throughout the entire thing, simply because it's not a good idea, because you might notice halfway through that what your initial idea is not working out, and that you should switch decks in some way, shape, or form. Maybe you will notice that you're starting to play worse on Pearly because it's very exhausting, or you're starting to notice that it's too slow, or you're starting to notice that everyone else is preparing for it because everyone is playing Pearly, so people start playing Pearly counters, and so on and so forth. And that's why you should have probably different decks prepared for this Duelist Cup. I think there is certainly going to be moments in the Duelist Cup where it's going to be smart to whip out Pearly, because you realize people aren't really playing outs to Noir and have to just scoop to it or whatever, and because then it's significantly faster. If people just see you make a fat Noir on turn 1 and then scoop, then it's okay, right? But yeah, that's my take on Pearly. I do think Kashtira, I'm gonna put it into the best decks category, because I think it's kind of like Pearly, but it's a lot faster. I think it's a lot faster, and I think it just has a positive win rate overall, especially in the early stages. Like on the first or second day, Kashtira is going to be phenomenal. But even if I put a deck like Kashtira in the best category, that does not mean that you should be playing it all the time in the Duelist Cup, because there's still going to be phases where people will prepare for Kashtira. Like if everyone is playing Kashtira at the higher stages, people are just going to bring decks that beat it, which is not that hard. Kashtira doesn't have Omni Negates. People can go blind second against it, play Thrust, Talents, Kaijus, whatever, OTKU. It's not that difficult to counter Kashtira if everyone is playing Kashtira. So in the early days, or the early day of the Duelist Cup Stage 2, I think Kashtira is going to be phenomenal because it's very strong. It auto wins a lot of matchups. Like some people are just going to scoop to the Eraser if they don't have an out, and if they and it's just generally very fast. Josh is gaslighting everyone to win a second Worlds in a row. Dude, I'm already qualified. That's the beauty about this thing. I can actually give you all of my thoughts, like all of my insights. I don't care at all what happens. I'm in no pressure situation right now. I literally have no incentive whatsoever to hold any information back. This is genuinely how I feel about every single one of these decks. So yes, while I do think Pearly is a better deck than Kashtira, I think most people are going to have some out in their deck to X Purely Noir, so they're not going to auto-scoop, and it's going to take a lot of time for Pearly. And I think Kashtira, lower win rate, but much faster, is going to get you better results in the early stages with in the Duelist Cup. Now, Lab, I think, is somewhere in between the two. I think Lab is sometimes very fast, because sometimes your opponents just realize they can't beat it, and they die on the second turn. Like if you go first, solid setup, or flip a floodgate, the game literally ends immediately. Going second most of the time is a pretty long grind, so it's kind of a mix between Pearly and Kashtira when it comes to the length of the games. Like going first, it's usually pretty fast because you just set a bunch. And if they don't have like an Ash for your welcome, you're immediately Gucci, and you probably win on the second turn. And then when you go second, you have to like hand trap your opponent, set up, and then it's this weird grind game ensues where it's that. But I think Labyrinth is definitely a very solid choice overall. The one thing that I like about Labyrinth is that if Kashtira is very, very popular, people are going to shotgun their maxis and draw phase, which is very good for Lab. It's very advantageous if your opponent just loses that maxi for pretty much no reason, because you're just going to be like, set 4 pass, and the maxi is just gone, which normally would have, even though it's not amazing against Labyrinth, maxi is still a good card, right? It's still going to draw 1 or 2 cards when you go for your big welcome plays and so on and so forth. So your opponent wasting that card is pretty good for you. Labyrinth is also relatively adjustable, right? You can play a lot of hand traps in it if you want to counter specific strategies. You can also play a lot of outs to certain cards. Like you have access to the Ruma cannon now, which outs Noir, so on and so forth. However, Pearly is a pretty bad matchup for it going second. But I do think that if you have some practice on Labyrinth, you know when you can scoop up a game relatively early, right? Like when you go second against a certain field, you look at your hand, you assume at the higher stages of the second stage of the Duelist Cup, you can assume your opponent is somewhat competent. You can look at your hand and you can be like, yeah, at this point, you know, I'll activate this card, and if I'll activate my Welcome Lab, and if they have an Ash, it's over, and I can just go next, right? And that is something maybe on ranked you would play out these games and see if you top deck out of it, but in the Duelist Cup, I think there's a lot of situations where you can scoop with Labyrinth when you know it's lost. Whereas a deck like Kashtira very often has situations where, oh my god, if this next card that I draw is a Fenrir or a Birth or a Unicorn, I'm absolutely still in it, so I need to wait if I can draw it. Lab usually doesn't have that. Like, a lab game is usually lost. Like, you can tell when it's lost quite a bit before it actually ends. So, which is an advantage in a timed environment, right? When there's only 72 hours at your disposal, and it's not even 72 hours, because let's be real, you do need to sleep at some point, otherwise you're gonna play like garbage. That is an advantage. And that's the situation on like the top 3. So let's talk about the rest of the format and some of the decks that I think are sleeper picks in this current format. Because I do think there are some ways to maybe exploit the current metagame, and we're going to talk about some of these. However, one deck that I 100% do not advise you to play is Sky Striker. Sky Striker, you might think like, oh, blind second striker with a lot of board breakers might not be bad in this format. To which I can agree that maybe if you find a good build, you can maybe play it on ladder and blind second and just outboards and then grind for a win, which could be fun and could work on ladder. However, in the Duelist Cup, this is an awful decision to make, because it's just gonna, like, blind second striker, every single game is gonna take forever. Every single game is gonna take forever. Your win rate is maybe gonna be slightly positive, if even. You're gonna have a very hard time climbing with this. It's borderline, I think, impossible to get to high enough points with Sky Striker. So even though I don't think the deck is completely terrible, for the sake of the Duelist Cup, don't play that deck. Rika is a mid deck. I don't think the deck is that great in Master Duel right now, even though I lost to it in the freaking Challenger Cup last Friday. I'm not sure how I feel about its chances in the second stage of the Duelist Cup. I think going second, it's going to suffer way too much. Going first, it's strong. However, it's kind of weak to hand traps, and at the same time, the question is basically, will my opponent scoop if I normal summon Loci, right? Because if they are concerned about playing as fast as possible, they theoretically should just pack it up when they see the Loci, right? You don't want to watch a 5 to 10 minute plant combo to then just lose anyways, right? So whereas on ranked, you might let them play out the combo and try to play into it. I think in the Duelist Cup setting, a lot of people, if they see there's no chance to win because the plant combo is going off, they might just surrender. Which you might think that's not realistic, but from my personal experience last time in the Worlds qualifiers, that did happen. When I played against Tierlist, full power Tierlist, I went second, I didn't have a hand trap in my Sprite deck, and I saw them popping off, I scooped. Instant. And vice versa, when I went for my full Sprite combo and they didn't have a hand trap and they knew they weren't able to beat like Avramax plus Herald of the Orange Light, they also surrendered just to save time. So sometimes these kind of things, even though the Rika combo takes a long time, some people just surrender to it in these kind of scenarios. But not everyone. Not everyone. And that's a problem for Rika. Hand traps are a problem for Rika. Going second are a problem for Rika. So I don't know if it has a consistent win rate that's fast enough for this second stage of the Duelist Cup, but it's not awful. That's why I'm putting it in mid. Tier elements, I'm gonna put it in don't, I don't think the current Master Duel format, like I don't think tier limits are dead in Master Duel. I just think the current Master Duel format isn't for it, right? There's now Rysard at the top of the tier list, which gatekeeps tier limits. I think tier limits is at a very similar spot to the TCG, actually, where it was pretty much dead for months now, and now that a Rysard is banned, it's kind of coming back. And I think Master Duel can be in a kind of similar situation. Like when they ban a Rysard eventually, or when they kill Kashtira eventually, maybe we can play tier limits again. Right now in this Duelist Cup, I wouldn't recommend it, because even if you do hit a good matchup, it's still going to take a long time, right? The deck is still going to be a grindy, long turn deck, and so even if you get your good matchup and you are winning it, you're going to take quite a while for it. So I would not recommend it for the Duelist Cup. In ranked, you can still have some fun with it, especially if you don't get paired against Kashtira, but I would not recommend tier limits for this Duelist Cup. Neither would I recommend Drytron. I do not think Drytron is in a very good position right now. Going second into an Rysard is a nightmare. Going first, I guess you have a solid shot at beating most of the decks, but it's not better than most of the other stuff that we have. Branded, I personally think is a somewhat mid deck in Master Duel right now, but it's not terrible. But it's kind of mid at everything, right? It's not bad as a deck in general. It doesn't take super long, but it's also not super fast. It doesn't auto win going first, but it also isn't super bad going second. I think it's just overall all right. You know, not good enough for me to call it solid, but it's definitely at the very top of mid, right? It's definitely at the very top of mid. It won the MCS. It did win the MCS. However, that was a slightly different format with like, best of 3, side deck, all that kind of stuff. So yeah. Edison, Dueling Book has official Edison rated 2 now. Yeah, we already looked at your tweet earlier too, because that's where I saw it. Yeah, we've seen it. Yeah, Branded is mid in Master Duel in general right now, and I think that's how I would rate it for the Duelist Cup as well. Dragon Link, I think is also mid, even though I do like the deck. I don't think it has any particularly great matchups. Like tier limits should pretty much be gone completely if you ever make it to the part of the second stage where people are taking it really serious. I don't think you're gonna see any like tier limits or other really good matchups. Like it's good matchups right now are like Branded, tier limit, right? These kind of decks, they're all kind of down here. They're not up here, right? The Kashtira matchup is gonna be hard. The Pearly matchup is not particularly good either. The Labyrinth matchup is also like okay, but not great. It's like it's just mid. It's mid. Also, it's combo. That's one other thing. The combo takes very long going first, but most people are not going to scoop to the dragon combo because most decks have a realistic chance of beating it. Like an average Pearly hand, an average Kashtira hand will definitely wait for the Dragon Link combo to finish. It'll definitely wait for the Dragon Link combo to finish until they definitely try to play into it, right? Because they have a chance. Kashtira dies to Nib. I think you underestimate the amount of people that are going to play around Nib. If Nib is popular in this Duelist Cup, people are going to play around Nib. Kashtira it's super easy to play around Nib with Kashtira. You would be surprised. That's another thing about these Duelist Cups. Even though in typical Master Duel ranked system, it's very hard to prepare for specific strategies. In the Duelist Cup, if you grind high enough in your points, you actually really have like a meta game developing, right? You have meta games that develop, and you can actually respond to these type of trends because there are not that many people in the world that get up there. You will play against the same people again and again, and there's definitely the possibility to make calls like this. And if you realize a lot of people are playing nib in their decks, there's a way to play around that with Cash Tira. Just remember, anyone remember last time during the Worlds grind when suddenly everyone was playing Exo Sister? That was because I played against like the same couple people multiple times, and they were able to get away with Exo Sister because everyone was spamming Tierlist, right? So even though Exo Sister wasn't even that good in regular Master Duel ranked, it did well in the Worlds qualifier, right? And so these kind of things definitely matter, right? Dark World, as much as I like Dark World, I cannot recommend you to play this deck in this Duelist Cup. It's going to be weak into Cash Tira going second. You're pretty much auto losing unless you have like a Kaiju. Same is probably true for Pearly. Going first, like the deck just takes forever, even though it's fun, and sometimes and it's like the win rate is not going to be too bad, but it's going to take literally infinite amount of times. So cannot recommend this deck for this Duelist Cup. Exo Sister, I'm gonna throw in mid, surprisingly high, honestly, even surprising for myself right now. But the more I think about it, Exo Sister is obviously it's not. I'm not calling it solid or best, but Exo Sister is okay because I think the games with Exo Sister are relatively fast, right? It's like it's going to be relatively straightforward, relatively fast. Has a decent amount of non-engine, right? You can play a Rysart outs, Noir outs if you want to. You can play back row removal if you're facing a lot of Labyrinth. Like, it's relatively adjustable. And it plays relatively fast games, you know? It's like you set up your board in literally 30 seconds or whatever. And your opponent tries to break it, and if they can break it, you lose very fast, and if they can't break it, you win very fast. Right? And that's why I think Exo Sister is not terrible. It's not great either. Fluanderies, I just don't think I don't even know why this is still in here, but Fluanderies from my perspective is just not really playable in Master Duel right now. Is it? I don't think, I haven't seen it in forever, because it's like one Prosp, one Field Spell, one Empen, no terraforming, no stat. This deck is just not... Is it playable? I don't know. I don't think it's playable. I don't think it's consistent enough to perform in such an environment. All right. Gishki cards. I figured I would include Gishki because it is kind of a new deck on the block. However, I don't think it's very good. And when I say Gishki, I mean the most popular version or the most powerful version that I've seen or I've played was Gishki Sprite. I think the Gishki cards are solid, but they're not good enough to make the deck super viable, and I just don't see an advantage here. It's not particularly strong going first. It's not particularly strong against Max C. It's not particularly strong going second. If anything, it can struggle going second because the Gishki thing limits you from attacking. You can only attack with the ritual monster, so you can't even quickly OTK people, even if you can break the board. I just think this deck is not a very good fit for Master Duel in general right now, and also not for the Duelist Cup. All right, now we're getting into some stuff that I wanted to talk about. One of the main reasons why I'm also making this video about the Duelist Cup. I think decks that are, and these are decks that are not being played a whole lot in ranked, even though some people are messing around with them. But those are some decks that I consider sleeper decks for this upcoming Master Duel format and Duelist Cup. And one of them is going second Cash Tira. I think blind second Cash Tira is a real option for Master Duel right now, and it can definitely catch people off guard in the second stage of the Duelist Cup. Blinding second with Cash Tira has been a meta pick in the TCG. If you knew, like after siding, if you knew it was the mirror match, most people would go second. But against decks like if you see a lot of Pearly and Cash Tira in your grind, blinding second with Cash Tira can be the move for sure. Like, you have incredible board breaking capabilities. You can play insane amounts of outs to Noir and Arisar. Like, you can play Thrust, Talents, Herald of the Abyss. You're going to be fine to go second into these type of decks. I think it's going to be a very good option to have. The thing with these kind of decks, though, and we're also going to talk about, like, blinding second with Pearly, because that's also viable. The thing with these decks is that you need to be able to observe meta trends and make the right call, because if everyone is doing it, then people are going to be able to respond to it, right? If people realize that blinding second with cash is the way, most people are going to do it with cash, and then suddenly it becomes a very coin flip matchup. Because imagine you're playing blind second Cash Tira, your opponent is playing blind second Cash Tira, your opponent wins the coin flip, so suddenly you have to go first, and you're playing a deck full of like Talents and Thrust, and you're going first into your opponent's deck with Talent and Thrust, meaning most likely you're just going to die. So at that point, it becomes a coin flip again. And you don't want to be playing something like this if people are aware of it, or if other people are doing it too. And so in that kind of scenario, I think it's going to be very crucial to have a blind second Cash Tira deck list ready for the grind, but you don't want to always queue it. You want to observe the type of decks that you're playing against and evaluate, like, is this good right now, right? Like, if you see a lot of people with Pearly and Cash Tira that are picking first, maybe it's time to queue up the blind second strategies, right? And we're going to talk about some of the other options that you have for blinding second as well. MathMeg, just don't make me sad like this. Mikanko is kind of in the same boat as the other blind second strategies. We're going to throw most of the blind second strategies into sleeper picks, because I don't think Mikanko is a particularly good deck right now. But if you notice people going first with Cash and Pearly, I think you can exploit that with Mikanko. Math is kind of viable. There's no way Mathmic is viable in an environment where a Rysart is being summoned on you. There's no shot. Like, actually not. Like, I don't think this deck is good right now. Like, going first, you surrender to you surrender to Shifter, you surrender to Maxi. Going second, you surrender to this. You also, it's not particularly good against Pearly. I don't know. It's super fast with like 20 hand traps. Yeah, but like hand traps aren't that good against Cash. I don't think it's particularly good. I don't think so, no. Yeah, Mikanko is a sleeper pick. It is, in my opinion, more dangerous. It is more dangerous than other blind second strategies, because imagine a scenario like this, like what we've talked about before, right? Blinding second is not a top secret kind of thing for this Duelist Cup. Like, people are aware, especially at higher levels, people are aware of Cash Tira's ability to blind second, Pearly's ability to blind second, right? People know this. So there is definitely a chance that you play going second mirror matches, and there's definitely a difference between your opponent winning the coin flip and making you start when you play blind second Cash Tira, or when you play blind second Mikanko, right? Like, blind second Mikanko, you basically just pass your turn and die. With Cash Tira, you at least have the option to set up something, right? You at least have the option to set up something. So I don't think Mikanko is as good as the other options, but if you ever feel yourself in a position where you want a blind second, it is an option. My love, Naturia Runic. It pains me to say it, but this deck is mid for the Duelist Cup. Now, hear me out. I think this deck is still playable in ranked. Like, if it's just for grinding ladder or something, the deck is playable in Master Duel right now, 100%. But for the Duelist Cup, I would not recommend it, because going first, going second, no matter what, it takes too long. It takes too long, unfortunately. And this is a deal breaker when it comes to the Duelist Cup, right? It is a deal breaker because I think the win rate with this deck is going to be okay, right? The win rate is not awful, but it just takes too much time, right? Going first, you get into a grind game. Going second, you get into a grind game. it just takes too long. It's not that good for this Duelist Cup, unfortunately. Numeron, I think, is, I hate this deck, but like I said, there is some room for blinding second in this format. There is some room for blinding second in this format. Once again, Numeron, similar to Mekanko, when you go first, you are in shambles. It's really painful if people make you go first, which can definitely happen. So I still think I prefer a solid blind second Kashtira for this grind, but Numeron is like a sleeper deck that you can snag some wins with it. Like if you ever, let's say you're grinding with Lab, going first with Lab, obviously, and you realize everyone else is also going first and plays the decks that are really weak to Numeron, have it ready. Maybe if you have the cards, have it ready in your deck selection screen. And if you ever realize it's a good pick right now, then go with it. But as soon as you realize other people are doing the same thing, you should probably stop. As soon as you realize that, you should probably stop doing that. Pearly, similar situation. Pearly, a similar situation to blinding second Kashtira. I think the reason why I like these two more than the other two is when they ever have to go first, they can still function, right? The Pearly deck and the Kashtira deck, they still function going first. You can still set up a Noir, you can still do your normal stuff. However, you simply, you'll just have slightly worse non-engine, right? For like the blind second mirror match or whatever. But they still work. Rescue Ace is definitely a don't in Master Duel in general right now. Don't say wee woo. Don't say wee woo. Ain't no wee wooing in Master Duel right now. Not yet. Without freaking Emergency and without Preventer, this deck is not even, I don't even consider this deck playable. Like, unironically, yeah, this deck is like here. Rescue Ace is just not a deck yet in Master Duel, unfortunately, right? That being said, I do want to repeat myself here. That does not mean you should dismantle all your Rescue Ace cards. If you're watching this and you don't play the TCG and you've pulled a bunch of Rescue Ace ultra rares in the recent pack, the deck is going to be meta at some point. I think the newest support is that we've recently gotten in the TCG has made it a meta relevant strategy in the physical card game. That is still some months down the line for Master Duel, but if you dismantle these cards now and then you want to play the deck in a couple months' time, you're going to regret it. So think twice before dismantling your Hydrants, and what else is the Turbulence is also an ultra rare. So think twice before dismantling those because they might be meta relevant at some point. Just as a disclaimer. Runic Stun. I mean, from a human perspective, I want to tell you guys to not do it, right? I want to tell you guys to not do it. I'm gonna put it somewhere in mid though, because I mean, floodgates are one hell of a thing in best of one. Most of the floodgates are limited though. I don't know. It's like it's a deck that can the thing is, if your opponent, like, I would never play this deck on like the first day. I would never play something like Runic Stun on the first day. But if for some, like, one thing you could do, for example, is you could prepare Runic Stun versions that specifically counter one of the top decks. Like, you could make a Runic Stun version that is 100% anti-cash or 100% anti-Pearly. And if you ever realize that people are playing a lot of Pearly or a lot of Kashtira, and not like you don't face like one Lab, one Cash, one Pearly, roughly, right? You face a lot of Cash or you face a lot of Noirs. Then you can maybe whip out this for like a couple games, right? Just a couple games, and maybe snag some quick wins with it. Because even though you might think decking out people takes a long time, if someone sees that you're flipping the right floodgates against them, they're probably going to surrender. They're probably just surrendering because they also want to play as fast as possible. Like if I'm playing like, I don't know, Pearly, and my opponent has like a skill drain and whatnot, and I don't have a main deck out to it, I'm just going next, right? And so you can probably snag some fast wins with the right version of Runic Stun. But yeah, that's that. Melfi Sprite. Also, as much as it pains me to say it, we're moving on from Melfi Sprite as a viable choice in Master Duel. I'm gonna be honest with you. With what is it right now? 2 blues, 1 jet, and 2 starters. I think we're reaching critical mass, and 1 beaver as well, 1 swap frog. They have just murdered too many things. I feel like they've murdered too many things in the regular pure Sprite deck for it to be a viable deck. There is a small chance. I'm gonna give you Sprite enjoyers some amount of copium. There's a very small chance that you can play like a cheesy Sprite deck that gives your opponent Ibly, which is your win condition going first, right? Like against Cash, against Pearly in best of 1, Ibly is probably gonna win the game, right? Ibly is probably gonna win the game. But yeah, and it's going to be very fast, right? Like if you pull off, going first, you pull off the Sprite combo, you give your opponent Ibly, they realize they don't have an out, they probably leave. They probably will leave, or you just kill them next turn with Gamma Burst very fast, right? So there's that. But still, Melfi Sprite in the form that we know it, I don't think is viable. Runic Sprite is also like, it's similar to Runic Naturia. All of the Runic decks are somewhere in mid, honestly, simply because I don't want to get into too much detail. But I think all of these 3 decks are viable in a ranked environment, but simply in Master Duel, I don't think you should do it. I don't think you should do it simply because they're gonna take too long. Very simply. So Runic Naturia, Runic Sprite, Runic Furhire Sprite, all those kind of decks, if you want to play them in ranked, go ahead. They're fine in ranked. They're playable in ranked. They're I would probably put them solid for ranked mode, all 3 of them. But for the Duelist Cup specifically, they just take too long, right? They just take too long. Cash is kind of overrated. Well, I see a lot of people in chat asking again and again why I think Cash is better than Pearly. Like literally like 10 people have already said like no way we put Cash over Pearly. Keep in mind this is specifically for the Duelist Cup. This is only based on the fact that Cash Tira games are way faster than Pearly. So if you maybe listened to what I said, but maybe you weren't here yet, but I do think Pearly is a better deck than Cash Tira, but we're doing this to help people prepare for the Duelist Cup. And the time a deck takes to win does matter in a Duelist Cup second stage setting where it's only 72 hours, right? Your time is limited. And also how complicated a deck is to play also is important. It's like your mental capabilities are an important resource when you're actually grinding for that long. And I do think Pearly is an incredibly complicated deck, especially going second, figuring out OTK lines and Zeus lines and how to play through boards is incredibly exhausting. And so I don't feel bad putting it lower than Cash Tira, because if you play 14 hours or whatever per day or more with like, how much did I play last time? 63. I played 63 hours or something in 3 days. If I'm playing Pearly for 63 hours, I'm gonna lose my mind. It's gone. Like it's super tough to do that, and that's why I think the deck is a solid option to have ready occasionally during the grind. But I don't think you can rely on it for the majority of your grind. It's gonna be too slow and it's gonna be too hard to play throughout the majority of this thing, right? But yeah. Sword Soul, I am gonna put at don't play Sword Soul. Don't play Sword Soul. Sorry, I there's like no reason I don't think, to play Sword Soul. Other than the fact that it's fast. But the only thing that Sword Soul does very fast is losing. Most of the time. Right? Protoss isn't even that good right now. That's the thing, right? You Protoss Kashira, they can still play. You Protoss Pearly, they can still Zeus your ass. You Protoss Lab, they set 4 and pass. It's not that good. So don't. The same is true for Traptrix. I don't know. I don't even know why Traptrix was still in here. Traptrix is not very good in Master Duel right now, and also not in a Duelist Cup. So yeah, keep in mind, to summarize this a little bit, this is a general ranking for the Duelist Cup, not for Master Duel ranked. A lot of the decks that I evaluated in mid or in don't play are playable in ranked. And for that, it's important that you just listen to what I say when I'm explaining it, right? A lot of these decks are fine in a ranked environment where the time it takes to win doesn't matter as much, right? It doesn't matter as much. Golden Kappa Train? What the hell is that? What does this mean? What does Golden Kappa Train mean? What is that? Complete level 1 with a combined contribution of 4 tier 1 subs or 6. Golden Kappa Train level 1 achieved. What does this mean? I'm confused. I've never seen this before. I've heard of the Golden Kappa, but I've never seen it. It's rare. Does it mean we get Golden Kappa if we complete it? Do we have to complete the Golden Kappa Train? I don't know. I'm so confused. Anyways, we're getting subs. I appreciate that. Thank you for contributing to the whatever the Golden Kappa Train is. Why would the Golden Kappa Train... By the way, why would the Golden Kappa Train appear when I'm filming a YouTube video? That's rude. The editor is going to suffer from that. The editor is going to suffer from the Golden Kappa Train. Anyways. Little Big Hobo, Trexo, TTV Bebetu, thank you guys for the subs. Pen TCG, thank you for the prime. Made is GG, thank you for the prime. Krolash, thank you for the gift. Euror, thank you for the gift. Chickspro, thank you for the 19 months. Vonky Moose, thank you for the 2 months. We're at Golden Kappa Train level 3, which, I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea what it means. I have no idea what it means. I don't know what's going on. Okay, we're getting freaking subs right now. Holy shit. Hey! Whatever this Golden Kappa Train is, I like it. I like this Golden Kappa Train. We should have it more often, don't you think? I think we should have it more often. What is going on right now? Blue Freeze, thank you for the 11. Caitlin, thank you for the gift sub. Nebs, thank you for the 17 months. Benny Me, thank you for the gift sub. Yo, shit, we're on level 5. We're on level 5. Hedris Su Alpha, thank you for the 3. Holy shit, we're getting so many subs. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate that. I wish I could support too. Dude, no worries at all. You're just watching is already enough support. Anyone who can afford to support the stream is absolutely welcome to do so. But everyone who is not able to support the stream is also absolutely welcome to just watch for entirely free. That is all completely fine. Don't ever feel bad if you don't have the means to support or to sub to a Twitch streamer. Everything is good. This is a deserved Pepe D. You are 100% correct. We are absolutely gonna Pepe D right now. Give me a second. That is definitely a Pepe tree. A Pepe D on the Golden Kappa Train. Holy shit! How high can the Kappa Train go? Codename, thank you for the 5 gift subs. I'm gonna read all these individual subs in a bit. Hold up. I can't even... They're moving too fast. This has never happened to me before. Holy shit. How are we too fast for me to read the subs? Okay. Kirio, thank you for the prime. SSJX, thank you for the 2 months. Codename, thank you for the... I already said that, but thank you for the 5 again. Appreciate you so much. Guntam, thank you for the gift sub. Trafalgar, thank you for the 5. Everyone taking part in that level 7 golden kappa hype. How does this work? What even happens? Why is it golden? What does this mean? What does any of this mean? Like, I mean, I appreciate all of you subbing, but it does not lift my confusion at all. Guntham, thank you for the gift sub again. Animu Dennis, thank you for the 2 months. Plunder, thank you for the tier 1. Pape's Machete, thank you for the sub. Yuanda, thank you for the tier 1. Eugen, thank you for the 10 months. Shipai, thank you for the 10. Swag Lord Meme God, thank you for the prime. Holy shit, level 8 golden kappa train. And I can't even hear my sub sounds. Isn't that phenomenal? Is it here? No. Okay, literally, look, you guys are absolutely amazing. The fact that I cannot keep track of the subs right now is beyond me right now. This is beyond me. You guys are actually insane. Appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for the support. I am literally... Hold up. No, I'm making it my mission to read every single one that contributed to this because I don't want anyone's subs to be lost. And if it does, then I'm incredibly sorry. Liv Guga, thank you for the 3 months. Ganov, thank you for the gift sub. Mr. Nikas, thank you for the prime. King in Yellow, thank you for the tier 1. Filicky, thank you for the 2 months. Cryan, thank you for the 7 months. Van Lelik, thank you for the 2. Benny Me, thank you for the 5 gifties. Myrick, thank you for the 4. X Maxis, thank you for the 11 months prime. Reaver Liam, thank you for the gift sub. Neo Rika, thank you for the gift sub. Guilik, thank you for the prime. And Gozenberg with the Pepe D for everybody. Okay. There we go. We've caught up. And the thing is, where's the golden kappa though? Why is it called golden kappa train when all the kappas in chat are still looking the same? June TV, thank you for the tier 1. Simner, thank you for the prime. Volverker, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Insanity, thank you for the bits. When it's over? Oh, so it needs to end. It needs to end and then we get golden kappa? Contribute to any level of the golden kappa train to earn an exclusive golden kappa emote for 24 hours. Oh, I see. I should have just read the thing. I've been so confused this whole time, and it could have just been solved by reading the thing. Anyone that contributes to the golden kappa train earns an exclusive golden kappa emote for 24 hours. I see. Yu-Gi-Oh players and reading. Okay, so everyone that's contributed to the hype train is gonna get the kappa after it's done. I see. Michi for president, thank you for the 4 months. Reacher, thank you for the tier 1. And Kirky, thank you for these 6 months. Read the thing. Yeah. Reading the thing explained the thing. That is a crazy interaction that I would have never figured out by myself. Tavi B, thank you for the gift sub. Okay, anonymous gifter with the gift sub to Washua Joshua. First of all, you created that account. I know that you did. I know that you created the Washua Joshua account. Let me see. No, it's been created in 2015. It's been created in 2015. There's no shot. There's no shot. How? How? Did you do this in the... You did this in the... How did you know I was going to be a streamer like 8 years ago? Holy shit. Anyways, what I wanted to say is I sincerely hope that doing it anonymously does not get you the golden kappa. I just hope that doing an anonymous gift sub to Washua Joshua does not get rewarded. That is genuinely what I hope. Vi, thank you for the 4 months. Satoraki, thank you for the tier 1. Dwayne Sensei, thank you for the tier 1. And Caitlin, thank you for the gift sub to Rika Pedal. Okay, well, there we go. There we go. Okay, let me move this back. Otherwise, so you guys don't have the inception anymore. Last Luke, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Level 10? Level 10 is crazy. I don't know if we've ever had a level 10 hype train going on, but you guys must really want that. So, okay, I have another question. Does this mean that you guys are all you guys are all wealthy and rich individuals that have the means to support the channel, but you only do it now because you get the golden kappa out of it? Is that what it means? Do you only do it because you get the golden kappa? I see how it is. I don't know how that makes me feel, but hey, well, I mean, we'll take it. We will take it. Okay, anonymous gifter with a gift sub to Washua Joshua TY. That there's no way these accounts. Can you rename it? You can rename a Twitch account. That's what it is. Now I get it. You guys went the extra mile to rename your Twitch account to Washua Joshua just to give the sub to yourself. That is crazy. I just want you to know that is crazy behavior. That is dedication. I appreciate the sub though. I see you. I foresee you. Thank you for the 3 months. HCKO, thank you for the gift sub so much. Silverit, thank you for the prime. Zell Need Tem H, thank you for the gift sub. And KH Flow, thank you for the gift sub as well. We're on 98% on level 10 of the hype train, and we've completely ruined the editor's day because they have to watch through like all of this to make the YouTube video happen. Phenomenal. Shoutouts to the editor. Shoutouts to Jonas for having to cut all this out of the YouTube video. Hiba Nayori, thank you for the gifts. I appreciate that. Golden Kappa train level 10 has been achieved. Are you using markers yet? Jonas keeps telling me to do it, and I keep forgetting, and I keep getting like I keep getting scolded for not doing it enough. So yeah, I try. Do you have a stream deck yet? Yes, I have a stream deck. Yes, I do have a stream deck. But can I have a shortcut on the stream deck for a stream marker? Is that technology I can achieve? Yes, that's the point. Well, no, the point of the stream marker is to have a stream marker, right? I use my stream deck pretty much exclusively for this. This is what I use my stream deck for. This is the full extent of my stream deck technology, and I can use it for muting. I'm using it for muting as well. Anyways, Myosotis X, thank you for the tier 1. Weenie Peenie, thank you for the gift sub. Kalelzar, thank you for the tier 1 so much. Okay, everybody. I appreciate that so much, but I also do want to move on. So if anyone wants to get the golden kappa, get your support out of there. I very much appreciate every single one of you. But we should proceed with the content at some point. We should move on at some. Look, whatever I'm concerned with, we can sit here and get subs all day. But we should move on. We should really move on. One last Pepe D. You are right. We deserve the one last Pepe D. Okay, we'll have one last Pepe D in this golden kappa hype train, and then we will move on with the outro for the tier list. Okay, there you go. And the sad part about it is that I can't even hear it right now. But I can imagine it. I can see all the Pepe Ds. Okay, one last time. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for the support. I hope you all get... I hope you all enjoy your golden kappas. I don't know how you trigger this thing. Apparently it's random and it's rare. So enjoy your golden kappas. Thank you all for the support. The record is around the corner. Oh, right. It's saying, yeah, the record for the longest hype train I've ever had is here. But, you know, that's, it's not up on me to do that. If we get it, that's cute. If we don't, then we don't. It's all right. So, okay. Music is done. So we can start other music. Tavenidas, thank you for the 6 months. Okay. Well, that was fun. That was wonderful. Thank you all so much for that. Appreciate every single one of you. And let us move on. Okay, one Ihe, thank you for the 3 months. With the Kappa. Thank you. All right. All right. Okay, the only question that I have now after this amazing interruption. Where the hell were we? What was I saying before this happened? Let's just redo the entire outro. Let's just redo the outro. The summary and everything. Let's just we have to start over. I forgot. Neru, thank you for the prime, and Guardcham, thank you for the gift sub. All right. I mean, all that's left to say really. All that's left to say here for this tier list is that keep in mind this is mostly for Duelist Cup second stage, right? This was the biggest my biggest incentive for this was to help you guys prepare for the second stage in case anyone wants to seriously try to grind for some ranking in the second stage. And some of the decks here that I listed as mid or don't play them, when we talked about them, keep in mind, some of it is only because they're too slow. They are completely fine for ranked play. A lot of these decks are completely fine for ranked play. Well, almost any of these decks, honestly, are playable for ranked Master Duel. But in the second stage, of course, time is a big resource, so some decks are better than others based off of that. As well as keep another thing in mind, which I'm sure I've said it throughout the video a couple times, but I just want to repeat it one last time. When you are going to, and we have the golden kappas in chat right now. Okay, there we are. When you're playing the Duelist Cup, be ready to swap decks in between when you realize that the current deck that you're playing is not working out because of all the matchups that you have, right? The specific matchups that you have. But yeah, listen to my explanations on the individual decks if you want to know what situations to play which deck in and so on and so forth. You should come prepared with multiple different decks that you're comfortable with, because you don't want to spend time during the second stage building and learning a new deck, right? You should prepare those things beforehand. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed this video. If you've been watching it on YouTube, make sure to subscribe to the channel. Appreciate every single one of you. And yeah, thank you for watching, and best of luck in the Duelist Cup. I hope to see you guys at the top. So yeah, until then, bye-bye. Thank you for watching. Goodbye, YouTube. All right. And Chicks Bro, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you so much. Okay. And there we are. The golden kappas. The golden kappas are in chat right now. Isn't that just wonderful? I've never seen this before. I have never seen a golden kappa before. That is crazy. And Zen Mighty with the prime, appreciate the 18 months. The golden age of golden kappa has... How rare is this? How rare is this actually? Because I've never seen it. Did you get one? I did! My kappa is golden. Poggers. It's a shiny? Oh yeah, it's a shiny. That's why Farfa doesn't have one. That is true. Anyways. Anyways. All right, we've been talking a whole lot about the Duelist Cup, but now we're also gonna do. We're not just gonna talk the talk. We're also gonna walk the walk. We're gonna play some Duelist Cup first stage, which the first stage is much less of a concern for anybody, but you have to get through the first stage. You want to make it to the second stage. Disclaimer. disclaimer right off the bat. We're not going to try hard the second stage of the Duelist Cup this year. But I might be live for some of the second stage, just playing some for fun and for the rewards. Why? I'm not gonna say why, because whenever I bring it up, Farfa makes fun of me and harasses me for bringing it up again. So I'm not going to say it right now, because I know Farfa's in chat and I don't want to be harassed and bullied. Okay. What the hell is this? Why do I already have this? I haven't played yet. Oh, there's some. I already see that. Oh, I can tell there's some bangers in here. Oh my god. Is this this is the reward for playing the Duelist Cup. Oh my lord. There is not a single good card in here. Holy. Okay. Hello? Oh, I don't have any tickets, right? I tried to buy it without a ticket. The only thing is that we have to oh no, we have to fix the mess that I made when I played the Challenger Cup finals last Friday. All of my decks, to avoid stream sniping, all of my decks look like this. So we kind of have to fix that. Hold up. What is this? This is standard Kashtira. This is standard Kashtira. This is just go random. Ooh, I could also, we could just play whatever. I don't know what. Okay, yeah, no, I like that. Hold up. I'm just gonna pick one. Well, now I know the first one is Kashtira, but I knew that anyways. Okay. That is funny. Mario, thank you for these 6 months. Ooh, we already just get this for logging in. I like that. 1,100 gems because of the auto level up. Sweet. Oh, you have to register a deck. I think it's going to show me. Okay, how many decks do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18. These are the world's decks. Those don't count. 18. We have 18 different decks. I'm going to random number generator. Random number generator. Random number generator between 1 and 18. $12. Which is this one. All right. We're gonna do this again every time we lose. How does that sound? What's that? The only thing is that those 18 decks are not 18 actually different decks. They are just, some of them are different versions. Like there's a going first cash, there's a going second cash, there's a going first pearly, there's a going second pearly, there's some different decks. Okay, we got a hand here. We got a hand going on here. I'm not gonna shotgun Max C because this is a 42 card deck, and if you play 42 cards in Kashtira, you're a madman. Looks like a mirror match. Now, I have thought about this a little bit. Whether you want to Ashe Extravagance, because it's probably a Labyrinth mirror match, and Ashe is very strong on Big Welcome. However, I think Ashing Extravagance is fine still, because if you don't Ashe, they are just super likely to find another copy of whatever, right? They play so many copies of Big Welcome that even if I Ashe one... If I Ashe one Big Welcome, if the Extravagance resolves, all they need to draw is another Big Welcome, a Stovey Torby, a Chandelier, an Ariana, a... what? Whereas, you know... a Called by the Grave, a Solemn Strike, in case they play that. Check deck? I don't believe we can in the Duelist Cup. I don't think we have the facilities for that. So we will never know. It might have... It was probably just a bricked up Labyrinth or a bricked up Flu. This hand is... Og. Don't say I get bricked up when I play Lab 2. Do not say that ever again, please. Delete that sentence from your vocabulary. For the love of God. Do I pitch Big Welcome here? No, right? There's no shot. Because I could pitch it. Nah. So, like, the thing is, ideally, you would go with these two in the graveyard already, and then bring back Ku-Clock, special summon Ku-Clock, and then bounce the Ku-Clock. But that is a little bit more risky to Ash, because if I do this now, I'm gonna set regular Welcome Lab, I think. You know, like, yeah. And then when this gets ashed, I only have regular Welcome Lab, which is bad. Is it? No, it's fine. No, it's fine. Two-Tone Terran, thank you so much for the 2 months and the kind words. What is your favorite deck then? What is that? I think they have Ash. Spiral, okay. Special summon Ku-Clock. If we think they have Ash, we should not. Oh, that's fine. Actually, it's actually fine. Okay, so now now we think about this. We think about this. I mean, Welcome Lab for Lovely and then use Big Welcome to bounce their monsters still goes dummy hard. Which is why I was okay committing to this play. Why does the universe work like this? Okay. Question is, do I Big Welcome bounce the circular right now? Doesn't seem that good. Doesn't seem that good yet. Also, Melibai and Bia Quran, thank you guys for the primes. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Now I think it's good. Because now we can actually pop something on the field with this. I love when this happens, by the way. This is my favorite moment when playing Lab, is all the triggers appearing after you've done this. This is the most base thing ever. The value. The problem with all of this value is that against Mathmech, if they somehow get to playing, we still just die. We can have the grindiest setup ever. This is not very useful. I guess it could work. I think I just popped the guaranteed one. Where I know it matters. Now they still have a normal summon, which is annoying. Okay. Subtraction. Sure. You have a Rika deck ready? There is no Rika deck in these 18 decks, no. Do I just die? I think so, right? Like, unless... Actually... I mean, I can, however, I can bring this back in the battle phase, right? I can bring back Kuklok when I discard my Chandelier, right? This has a negate, right? This has an Omni negate, so ashing this is pointless. Maybe it does work out. Addition. Well, I mean, they have... So their hand is what? Circular? We know there's a circular. So they use this. Tribute a monster. Spare some level 4. We might not die. Because we also have a lot of monsters on the board. Slash Mage. Yeah. They... Okay, transcode into access code. Gives them 3 pops. No, it's not game. OTK with the firewall? I'm not sure what that does. They have to pop only 3. Well, if they leave the Ariana, it's not game though, because 53 plus 3000 is 83. And 83 is not enough over 600, technically. Technically, we survive that. Terahertz kills? I am not 100% sure what terahertz does. You might be right on that. You might be right, but I'm not certain. Oh, right. They can only attack with 1 monster. This has 3000. Send a Cybers from your deck. Gains the attribute, also gains 25. So it's 55. 55? Oh, I can't ash it. That was smart. They entered battle phase first. The little rascal. I love Mathmech, dude. That was such a fun and interactive game. I love when they just open, what was that? Ash, circular, diameter, subtraction. Cool, very cool, very cool. Okay, we need to roll the thing again. 14. 14 means this one. Ooh, this is blind second cash hero. But I built this one specifically for the mirror match, so let's see how that goes. Ha! Blind second deck. Don't care about losing the coin flip. This is a dangerous gambit. Oh, never mind. I was saying it's dangerous because if they just pass, we don't play. It's an interesting hand for going second. Come on, dude. What is going on? Maybe it's a sign to revisit your tier list. Oh, because I'm... Oh, right. When you lose to a deck, that means the deck is good. I forgot. That's how it works with Twitch chat. Yeah, right. Right. Because they opened full combo and then out to max C, that means their deck is good. My bad. Right, I forgot. No, that's definitely not the most cringe thing to say ever. That's definitely just facts. Ah, and we're small worlding for another hand trap. Poggers. Wait, what are you adding off of this? Oh, Veiler. Okay. Okay, we have an effect Veiler and a super factorial. Love that for us. Eat soul. That probably means that there's two options here. There's two options here. Either they already have Ash or Maxi in hand, or they are just not very intelligent and don't know their small world bridges, which they're playing Math Mech, so you never know. But they probably just have Maxi. Or Ash. Talents to take seems so whack here. Talents to take seems so whack. I would draw a card with this. Oh, Talents is not even live right now, right? I mean, Duster. The problem is if I Duster to force the back row, they're gonna have a negate, and I can't play through that negate. I don't think we have a way to win this. I don't see how we can win this. I guess we can Eclipse the negate. And the problem is we can only play if they specifically rip our Forbidden Lands. If they specifically take our Forbidden Lands, we can win. Right? If they hit Forbidden Lands, we can play. We can make it a 1 out of 3 because we can chain Book of Eclipse here to the Omni negate. And now it needs to take out the lands. The thing that I find so frustrating is because I don't understand why people are even playing this deck. It's not fun. It's not good. They just want to make me suffer. Nah, we already had number 12. Number 1. Another Cash Hero deck. This one's not blind second. This one goes first. Isn't Cash the same? No, Cash is actually a good deck. That's the difference. Well, should have played the blind second one. My son is 6 and is starting to have interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! I thought about starting with Edison with Deep Draw Dragon. Any other good suggestions? I don't know if Deep Draw Dragon is the best to get started. It's not bad, I guess. Edison is not a bad idea in general because it's a lot slower. Dopamine. Yeah. I don't know if a 6-year-old, okay, easy clap. I don't know if a 6-year-old, they probably realized that they can't activate Delicious without a monster on the board. That may have been a crucial misstep there. I think that's probably what they did. I recommend Speed Duels first. Speed Duels, actually not a bad suggestion. No, I don't mind that. Okay, we keep losing every single coin flip. I just got shifted. I feel you. It's a good hand for going second, though. I can't take any more Circulars today, though. There's no shot. Okay, thank you. That is the scariest shit I've ever seen. That is the scariest thing anyone has ever done to me. First action, Furniture Pitch Maxi is the craziest thing to do. Oh my god, I'm scared. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Oh, they have another one. I'll have to chain this. Okay. Oh, it's such a banger hand. Do they die? They might. It's so wrong to do all of it. I guess they know I don't have Maxi, yeah. But why are you summoning this? Yet, like right now. Doesn't make any sense. Alright. Special Unicorn, grab Theosis, normal summon Fenrir with Birth. Thrust for Change of Heart. Take this. Fenrir can banish this. Fenrir special summons Riceheart. Riceheart banishes something. I make Dark Armed. I have... No, Dark Armed can't attack, right? I don't think this version actually plays Change of Heart. You know what? Let me do this first, because I'm not 100% sure of all the options that this list has for Thrust. It does not have it. Talents isn't live. Change of Heart is not in here. Herald of the Abyss doesn't do shit. I don't need to grab Theosis because I have it. I have Unicorn. I think I don't need to kill this turn. I don't think I need to kill this turn. I think I'm okay. To just go Fenrir banish this thing and maybe grab this. Herald also is not... Herald is okay, actually. Prosp also is good. However, I mean, I kind of like Herald of the Abyss because I'm gonna go Fenrir. I'm gonna go Battle Phase. I'm banishing this face down. I'm attacking over this, force it to activate. And then I can Herald of the Abyss this. The only question is, do I special summon the Unicorn, give them one draw? I don't think so. I don't think I give them a single draw. We're on birth control right now. They do play next turn? They will play next turn. But I think that's okay. Because we will have follow-up. And this is banished. Which is... That's so annoying for Labyrinth. Unless they play two. In which case, of course, you know... Not activating the effect. They value the card in their hand more than the Stovey Torby. Okay. Okay, hold up, careful. Dark Fiend, right? Dark Fiend. Dark Fiend. So... What is the card in their hand that they valued more than having a welcome trap set right now? What the hell? Which card would you ever... Ariana? Even Ariana is not better here. Yeah, what the hell was that? It can't be something like Skill Drain that they already had in hand, because they would have set that turn 1. If this is Skill Drain, it's because they top decked it. Get this Fenrir ad. Is it another Maxi? Imperm on the... they drew Imperm, right? They drew Imperm. That must have been their draw. Well... They could have just put this here. What are they cooking? Nib, maybe? I mean, we kill without playing into Nib here. It might be Nib. It could be Nib. That is actually potentially what's going on. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. We're going to be on 4 summons. Since the Fenrir is from last turn, we have 4 summons only here. The thing is, we will never find out. We will never find out whether they were playing Nib or not. Do the 5th so we know for sure. No, I'm not gonna play into Nib to find out if they have Nib. That's not something I wanted to do right now. Can't you see if they run it? No, you can't check the deck in the Duelist Cup. You can only do that in Ranked. You cannot do it here. You cannot do that here. It's top secret. Make Flare Metal in main phase 2 with 200 life points left. Actually, cooking? Hold up. Do I play that? I do. I could have done that. But isn't Flare Metal different? I think Flare Metal is... after it resolves. Yeah, Flare Metal wouldn't stop Nib. Yeah, it's different. Oh no, 47 cards. Those are my enemies. 47 card duelists? Those are the toughest ones. We're gonna trick them. If they have a Max C, which they do because it's 47, it's basic math. It's Master Duel math. You may have heard of girl math, boy math. Master Duel math is you play 47 cards, you draw Max C. They are expecting us to planet for a Kashtira. Instead, before using planet, we're gonna summon Unicorn. And now they're gonna feel really bad for not using their Max E yet. And we can go for Birth, and then Wraith Soth for Fenrir, which plays around their Max E perfectly. In the case of something like Imperm, I don't think it matters at all. You normal summoned. And it wasn't Maxi. That's funny. That is funny. I just talked myself into making the worst possible play. Holy shit. I am so not used to playing with Planet Pathfinder. Why is this a 47 card Labyrinth deck, by the way? Can we talk about that? Hold up. Let me banish this Chaos Angel, I think. That Chaos Angel is looking mighty sus as a one of. Yeah. Ooh. Do I Karma Cannon that? No, right? There's no point that this does any. It doesn't do anything. This Karma Cannon. I need to save it. I need to save it. They sent a Karma Cannon away to summon. Okay. I have to wait with Karma Cannon so that I want to book the Lovely Lady because I need it to not reset this Daruma Cannon. This Daruma Cannon needs to stay where it is. It needs to stay in the graveyard. It needs to stay buried. And now we're going to be taking Entis? My goal is to punish them as hard as possible for not crafting multiple of these URs. It's either Bucephalus or Entis. I think it's Bucephalus. Okay. I sadly cannot chain block this because I have a trap. Oh. Oh, they can pop my back row. No. Oh, imagine if I had Ash, dude. Imagine. Oh, that's good. Actually, that's good. That is somewhat clutch. Oh, I don't want to use it here. It's so pointless. If they pop it, dude. If they pop it, they pop it. Because, like, booking this doesn't matter. It doesn't do shit. Like... They want to pop my birth, probably. I think that's why they're doing it now. Le Prince, thank you for the 4 months. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, we're being eradicated. We're being eradicated. Here it comes. I would actually prefer them popping the Karma Cannon over the birth. Goodbye, soldier. This is both effects per turn? God damn. Okay. Yes, that's why it's playable. You say that when no one plays it. Do you realize that? No one plays it. Okay, that was my bad, though. I fucked up turn 1. I messed up turn 1 big time. We had a chance in that. That's unfortunate. Well, I forgot about Pathfinder. $13. Deck number 13. Cash seems very bricky, and I don't think it's that bricky, no. Ooh. Pearly time. Some of these decks have very weird tech choices because they were for the Challenger Cup, though. This one has Nib, for example, which I don't know if Nib is that good for the... I don't think Nib is that good for the Duelist Cup. I also don't... I didn't check if this one was first or second. Well, I'm glad we went first with this hand. I am almost tempted. I am almost tempted to just chain Pretty Memory, special summon once, chain Pretty, summon... I could also just... Summon Pearl Lily, try to hit, then normal summon Pearly, rank up into this, give them one special summon, grab the trap card. We have rank up, beauty negate. I'll try it. I'll try it because I'm curious of what happens. We can pitch Delicious. Try to hit with this. Delicious. Oh, the field spell is nasty. Okay. Field spell. That's now it's a problem. That's fucked up. Okay, well. Karma Cannon Ash against 4 cards. Fine though. Most likely. Street question mark question mark. Ah, your opponent cannot target Perlimon because the turn they are special summoned. Normal summon Per Lily is my favorite special summon. Chatting. Street question mark. I think we have to leave it in hand in case we need it as a discard next turn. I mean, Ash, Karma Cannon against 4 cards in hand is going to be... It's not impossible. I mean... Yeah. I just hope it's Kashtira. They cannot normal summon anymore. Right? They cannot normal summon anymore. The only thing that they can do is... They could have talents. They could have talents or thrust. That is one concern for sure. My other concern is if I let this resolve... If I let this resolve and they grab Scareclaw Cash, they could summon Scareclaw Cash by banishing from hand. And then they can attack my Per Lily, in which situation I'm left with a Pearly and a field spell, and if I don't top deck, I lose. Right? Which is not that unlikely of a play. Then you top deck a quick play, it's easy. You know what's annoying about this is that we will probably never find out if we were right or not. Because we can't look at their list. We can't check if they were on thrust talents. And we're not... Well, now we're probably not going to see it this turn. Well, we're going to see if they add Scareclaw Cash or not. Because if they don't add Scareclaw Cash here and they just pass and we get to flip this Per Lily and rank up, then we're fine. Unicorn. Okay. That's not very dangerous. End phase. Okay, poggers. And we would not have... Well, we would have whiffed, dude. We would have whiffed massively. Holy shit. Okay. Do we... Fenrir is too big for us. So we probably have to go Beauty and suck the Fenrir. You can also... One funny thing you can do, because of where they summoned it, is I could flip Per Lily, make Anima, run into it, take some damage, and then use Anima to suck the Fenrir. But that doesn't seem necessary. Delicious. It's just a big fat good old Noir, I think. There's no way we make a Zeus here, right? It's always Noir. It has to be Noir. Yeah, no, it's Noir. Because it also gets us to draw a card. So 6 material Noir. About to be 7, so we can even spin once. Without losing our unaffected. Always go for the royal one first. Alright. Question. Do we shotgun the sea in case of a kaiju? In case of a kaiju, hell yeah. I mean, they already have Cash Tiras in hand. If they just pass, they are... Alright, well, they top decked Ash. Okay. It is what it is. They could also have had Ash already. We didn't really use anything that they could have Ash. We'll see. We know they have Unicorn. Which I do think, because our Noir is still unaffected afterwards, I think it's worth spinning this Unicorn. Unicorn is a massive Yu-Gi-Oh card. I think spinning this is fine. Karma Cannon can go Fenrir. I don't want to get Fenrir into the grave in case they have Birth. I don't want them to be able to birth the Fenrir, so I'm going to do this. Beep boop. They had talents! They had talents! Holy shit, okay. Nice. We got him. We've been rewarded. Twitch chat is the best. Look at this cat, dude. So big. 47. I am trying to think if I can kill right now, but I am not sure. Happy? No, I don't think I can. Unless I... Nah. I mean, it's... You can suck with Noir. Noir, suck this. It puts it to... Oh, I can. Actually, all I need is Happy Memory. Yeah. Don't overthink it. It's actually... No, it's not that difficult. Not playing X Happiness, kick W? Okay, yeah, watch me needing that card for sure. That card, you are right, that card is definitely necessary right here. I don't know how I'm gonna win without that card, dude. It'd be crazy if I was able to win without that card, and even if it was like what if it was exactly game too? Wouldn't that be crazy? Nah, that can't be, right? There's no way you can kill without that card here. No shot, right? Kick W, no X purely happiness, dude. No X purely happiness. I do think, unironically, Hurley is the strongest deck in Master Duel right now. It's just that for the Duelist Cup, I don't know if you can do it for 72 hours, man. I don't know if you can play 72 hours of this deck. It's gonna take forever and it's gonna be super tough. But it is the strongest deck. In a vacuum, like for ranked and everything, I do think Pearly is the best deck. Like, yeah. Gosh. That is so bad. That is so bad. It's the only one I can activate. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Best deck, by the way. Yeah, right after I say it, this happens. Obviously. Naturally. Book yourself. Now. Nah, it's not cash. We're losing to Tierliment's strongest. Oh my god, they discarded Snow and Milled Happiness. Oh my god. It's so bad to Ash the first spell, too. It's so bad to Ash the first spell, man. Ah, no, I need to switch decks. Five. What the hell is 5? Pearly for a change. Blind second Pearly, though. Blind second Pearly would not have lost that game. Why is it bad to Ash the first spell versus Pearly? Well, because they have like 15 cards in their deck that invalidate this play. They have like, it's like ashing the first Pearly spell is like giving your opponent 15 Called by the Graves in their deck. Because they all completely negate your Ash Blossom pretty much. Like this hand, which plays through Ash on the first Pearly spell like 10 times. So which spell do you Ash? It's okay. Not circular. Don't do circular. Don't Lokai or circular me right now. Oh no, that's gonna be a circular. Look, at this point, it's actually just like I have beef with the universe, right? Like it's the universe, right? The universe. How many games have we played? How many games have we played? I think Mathmech is the deck I've played against the most today. How is this possible? This deck is like tier 1 billion in Master Duel. No one plays it. Don't disrespect MCS topping decks. Yep. My bad. On a scale of 1 to 10, how mad are you? I'm not that mad. It's like, it's just not very enjoyable to play against this deck. Actually, Christian Urena, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Best of luck at YCS Indy. I assume you're going. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be on the lookout. You can probably play through this. The thing you are dismissing right now is the fact that Mathmech players always open circular plus Max C. Which in that case, it's going to be a little bit more troublesome. I mean, it's so fucked. If I go my friend Pearly, they just use the super factorial, send it, and one card from my hand. They still have an Omni Negate. I guess I start with this. I quickly need to check related cards. Laplation. Send a random card, send a monster, and a spell trap. Okay, so I can't activate the street right now. Activating the street right now is madness. I guess... It's actually not working out. I don't think this is working out at all. I have the maneuver. I don't think there's a maneuver, Scrub, unfortunately. I do not think the maneuver is a thing here. I baited the Omni Negate at least. Good. That's the worst one. Hold up. Hold up. We're absolutely drawing two cartas here. Yeah. Just in time. Mi amigo. Okay. Woo! That felt good. That was important for my soul. That was a very important win. That was a very, very important win. Mm-hmm. Don't unpin this message right away. Unpin this message real fast. Can someone explain the Duelist Cup? Okay, so you play stage 1. All you need to do is get to level 20, which isn't very hard. Just takes some time. Second stage, 72 hours. Play as much as you can. And first in the world gets to go to Worlds. It's one of those. Bro, discarding Max C for anything is such a power move in Master Duel. It's such a there's no more scary move. We don't know if they get to bring people, right? It says they qualify as a team leader. Well, but doesn't team leader imply that you get to bring someone? Like, how else is it gonna work? They're just gonna, like... It was 3 delicious. That's gonna be a nice purely noir, ex purely noir. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it. They're gonna put all 3 cup winners this year into one joint team? Well, then how would it be? Oh no, I spoke too soon! Not my Herald of the Abyss, not my Herald of the... Oh, okay. Huh? Okay, wait, what do I know? Set trap? Okay. So they have the trap and 1 face down, right? The face down I don't know about. I almost want to get 3 field spells to play around Imperm and just start going to town. Is there anything that can go wrong? You do know it's a Pearly spell? How do I know? Wait, what do I... Oh, wait, no, it's... They search delicious and uses. Yeah, no, I don't know the set, right? I don't know the set. Okay, let me try and figure this out. Pearl Lily is not going to be very good here because they can chain Plump to disrupt it, which would also be a much bigger, big cat. It would be good to have... I'm kind of thinking about what if I go Pretty Memory? I keep it in hand. I summon the OG, the small Pearly. Then I go into a Beauty and I force this basically. I force this because then... let's try this. Go with this. Okay, now we know. Why are you activating? Banish a monster on the field until... Why would you do that now? Why do you do this now? I mean, yeah, okay. Yeah. Sure. You know what I think it is? You know what I think is happening? I think they don't know that this kills Noir. I think they just want to make a fat Noir, and I think they think that wins the game here. We don't need this. We even hit with this. We can go battle phase and just crash into this to enable Zeus, which seems like an okay play, I think. Don't think they have a punish for it. Like if they rank up now and spin this, then I just Herald of the Abyss. Now I just go effect. I show them... I have to show them delicious memory because if otherwise, yeah. Delicious. Yeah, I took no damage because of sleepy memory. Yep. Why not beauty? Because it doesn't matter. I'm just Zeusing here. And that's game. Like literally, they have to do it now. If they don't do it now, okay. Chain leap. That's gonna work. That's definitely gonna work, brother. Yep. Zeus is definitely not as many times as I have two materials. That's also, story checks out. That's why they didn't get rid of the Herald of the Abyss, because they knew they were just gonna let me out it without it. That's fair, I guess. That's fair enough. I was not aware that that's what they were gonna do, but sure. If I knew this, I could have kept the trap card. If I knew this, I could have kept the trap, but... Let me think. Is there a win condition for them? If they top deck... Worst case, they top deck this, right? They can go into a Zeus if I'm not careful. I cannot make a Noir. Actually, I can just sit on Plump. I can sit on Plump. I think Plump checkmates them. Beauty might also. But because Plump stops them from attaching with Lily. Now their only out would be to top deck the White Cat and hit with it. Then they can Zeus me, but then I still win next turn, right? So I'm gonna attach Sleepy here. And give me your delicious. I want my Plump to be big as hell. Fuck. End phase. Kinda low on time, but should be okay. So even if they get to Zeus here, we'll draw 2 cards in their standby. This honestly could have been in attack mode too. All right. That doesn't do much. Sure. Battle phase. Main phase 2. End phase. Can I one-shot this with Plump? Oh, come on. Let me one-shot with Plump. I think that was one-shot. That Plump was going to be like 10,000 or some shit like that. Oh, man. Evenly jump scare? Evenly was not scary there. Oh, I forgot. Is this a going first list? I think so. We're switching decks so often, I'm even forgetting what we're playing. Also, my name is Vin. Thank you for the prime. I don't think I said that. It's because my alert sounds are not working today. Oh, it's blind second. Well, you guys hear the alert sounds, but I don't. That's the problem. The good thing is that... Ooh. I don't think this one has... I don't think this one has Karma Cannon for thrust. I was gonna say the good thing is that Cosmic is actually a good defensive card in this format going first. We could chain Happy Memory to give them less draws. Let's do that. It has cannon? It might have. I mean, worst case, we can set the Pearly Trap. We can set the Pearly Trap, which we might do anyways. Imperm here would literally destroy me. Okay. Mi amigo. And mi amigo. Actually, field spell, make beauty. No, I don't have. It would be happy. If I do this, you think it's lab? If it's lab, I should keep Cosmic in hand. That would be such a 2000 IQ. We might do that. But more about that in a second. The Delicious... Delicious is not that good here. I guess it makes a fat... I do get... let's make the big noir happen. Why not Delicious into Plump, draw 4? Well, it's not going to be draw 4 this way because we don't have the field spell now. Right? It's only going to have one Sleepy, so it's draw 2. It has to be a furniture though, right? They would have impermed. They would have impermed. They would have ashed. It's furniture, right? We keep the Cosmic in hand. Hold up. Maybe I should have thrusted before making this because they could have top decked into Ash now. It could be Scareclaw Cash. It could be Scareclaw Cash, but that card is less likely here. Oh, there is Karma Cannon. Okay. I'm still going for this. Ah, I'm gonna make the read. I'm gonna not use it. I'm not gonna set it. Okay. What else is it though? Imagine if it's some shit like Numeron Wall. Imagine if it's Numeron Wall and we just didn't set Cosmic against the freaking Numeron. Imagine. I'm be so tilted. Not the sea shanty right now. That's not much better. That's better. You always skip the sea shanty. Yeah, I don't even know why it's in there. Sorry. I'm scared because I didn't set the Cosmic. I'm scared for my life right now. It's cash. It really is the one of Scareclaw cash, man. How? The one of Scareclaw cash. Holy shit. How is that the right call, man? You know what'd be nice right now? You know what'd be nice against Cashier Birth? Friggin' Cosmic Cyclone, dude. That'd be a nice card right now. So here's the question. Here's the question. You're playing against Kashtira. Do you use your Noir? Theos is a 2-for-1? I don't think I need to do it now. They already have Birth, which they've already shown me that. So they're gonna search Theosis. If they activate Theosis on the Unicorn, we can talk again. We can think about it. But I don't think we need to spin Unicorn just to watch them have another one. Or a Fenrir. Or whatever like that, you know? Yo, Porygon Prototype, thank you for the full year. Appreciate that. Enjoy your Ronin Toadin emote. Thank you. At some point, you know, the thing is, chat, you know what's crazy? I'm spinning that. I made my sub badges like a year ago or some shit. And I thought, dude, 1.5 years is so long. There's no way anyone is ever gonna have that. And now my longest emote is totally awesome, which is the 1.5 year one. And I don't know how we can, like, the thing is, we're getting to the point where I need to think of more. Which is crazy. Thank you for that, first of all. But it's, yeah, what's even better than totally awesome, dude? What's even, like, you're not getting a circular badge, no shot. You're not getting a circular badge. I'll have to think of something when we get closer to like 2 years, 3 years, and so on and so forth, yeah. You're not about to cross out, banish a target for birth. That's not what you're doing. I know that's not what you're doing right now. I know that's not what you're trying to do. You're not going to cross out a target for Cashier birth right now. That's not what you're... No. That is what you're doing. Okay. Your other favorite cards? Colossal Fighter, yeah. Wait, what is LDD? Oh, Light and Darkness Dragon. How who calls that LDD? That's LADD. I was so confused for a second. Yeah, I don't care about Tierlement's Cash Tira. You can have a negated Tierlement's Cash Tira. Sure. I'm not gonna make my Noir affected for that. Like, because it's still unaffected, has 5 materials. I'm not gonna do that. They might... they still have that response window, right? They still have that Scareclaw cash in their hand. I was so confused right now by the golden kappa because I was like, where do you have that from? But then I realized, everyone spam your golden kappas if you got it today. Spam, I was here, golden kappa. There's the Scareclaw cash. It was Scareclaw cash all along. You can banish the Theosis, but you don't get anything from it. Now, this one, we will have to spin in the battle phase. This one is actually an out to Noir. Farfa doesn't have it? Yeah, Farfa failed another shiny. Is what happened, essentially. What do you call Scareclaw's effect? Because it's not an activated effect? Oh, what is the word for it? It's not a continuous either, I think. It's called unclassified, I think. An annoying effect. There's no official... Yeah, that's why I think it's called unclassified. Okay, so to explain this interaction... once they declare an attack on Tierlement's Cash Tira with Tierlement's Cash Tira, once they declare the attack, Noir is immediately negated permanently. Or does it say until the end of the turn? I don't remember. Until the end of the turn. So we need to spin this before they declare an attack, and that is not an activated effect, which is why we need to which is why it's affecting the Noir. So we're gonna get rid of this Scareclaw Cash Tira. Which effect are we talking about? The part of Cash Tira Tierlements, that Scareclaw Cash Tira, that says, if your Cash Tira or Scareclaw monster battles an opponent's monster, that opponent's monster's effects are negated until the end of the turn. That part. So now our Noir is affected again, but they only have 2 cards left in their hand. But they could do something like Talents to take now. I believe we did something. Yeah, we spun the Unicorn in main phase 1, so they have Talents life if they want to. Another birth. All right, sure. Enjoy a second birth. That is just free real estate for this Harpy's Feather Duster. I mean, the game is over anyways if it passes back to us here. Yep. That's probably an imperm. I'm going to spin this in the end phase. Doesn't it activate? No, it does not activate. It does not activate this. And let's get the Delicious back to the graveyard so we can reattach it. Actually, let's do this. This one. Wait, why do they have a response window? Oh no, they surrender. Did they surrender? They definitely don't have a response window. Okay. Bop. All we need is any spell, honestly. Let's try and figure out a funnel. No, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's not try and figure out an OTK when we literally do not have to. Like, it's literally over. We can do fancy stuff, crash, so on and so forth. We don't need to do any of that. We legit don't need to do any of that. I'm just gonna do what's fast. Which is also what I would do in the Duelist Cup. Dude, you don't need to sit here, figure out an OTK for like 5 minutes. When you can just... or no joke, 37 minutes. When you can just, you know, do this. This. Just make a cat. It's fat. It's game next turn because we can attach more delicious memories to it. And call it a day. Not much brain power required. Probably there was 100% an OTK there. But it is whatever. I don't know how to do pretty OTK. Pretty is not really part of the OTK. Well, I mean, pretty can be part of the OTK, but most of the time it's happy. Will you be going for top 1 in the Duelist Cup? I will not go for top 1 because I don't need to. I'm not gonna activate it just in case it's thrust into Herald of the Abyss or some shit like that. It's a massive cat, by the way. It's massive. 8,200. 10,000 defense. Would you go for top 1 if you'd have to? Probably, yeah. Well, that punch was so big, I heard that until the 2 screens later. Okay, I think this is a blind second list. Although I'm not sure. Based on the cards we just drew, I think it's a blind second list. So let's try going second. Duelist Cup is live? Yes, sir. Let's greet the sea a little bit this time. I'm still not sure whether I like standby phase, draw phase. I'm not sure if I like draw phase maxi yet. It's kind of annoying against Pearly. Against Pearly, they just chain a quick play to it if they have one. It's I don't know. And Lab just goes set for pass. I don't know. Okay, we do play Thrust for Duster here, which is cute. Almost -1, true. Almost a -1. Pepela. Grabbing Chandelier is usually the sign of a pretty good hand. Okay. Just 2 sets is scary because it probably means hand traps are being thrown our way. If we can enter the main phase here, I'm feeling pretty good about this. If we're not getting comboed in... Okay, we're not getting comboed in draw phase. That means Thrust and Talons are going to be live unless they have a way to set up Eradicator. In which case, I'm going to cry. Mi amigo. Honestly, not that bad of a spot here. I don't hate this spot. Overall. It's not looking too shabby. Big welcome. Alright. Maxi that. I'll maxi that shit. The annoying thing here is that we do have Happy Memory to protect Mi Amigo, but because Lovely doesn't target, that is kind of a waste of a card. I think we're just going to approach it a little bit differently. I stopped using Maxi in the Duelist Cup. All 3 best decks can play Gamma, and all 3 decks have the spot in the main phase where you can go at least one. What you are saying sounds crazy, but is not that crazy. I think there is a universe where you could play without Max C. It sounds so crazy, but it's sometimes it does feel a little bit like a liability, but only literally the only time you can ever do this is if you have if you literally play against 100% lab cash Pearly. If you don't play against other decks. Okay, we lose this here. That's fine. I mean, we still have everything. It's just, what is this back row? And how many hand traps do they have in their hand? Let's find out. I don't have a quick play in the graveyard yet, which is annoying. Look at their hand and thrust. I mean, if I look at their hand, I don't think it's look at their hand, because they're just going to chain Max C and I'm still forced to special summon. Thrust for Duster feels mediocre here because it's just 1. I could thrust for Duster, just see what it is. I guess. If it's D barrier, I'm gonna cry myself to sleep though. They could have Ash easily here. Whoa, what? I mean, that's freaking strong, man. What is the back row? Punishment? Imperm. Oh god. Happy Memory, pitch, summon Lily. Lily, the only thing I can rank up to is Happy. I can only rank up into Happy. I can tactics, but then I can only look at your hand. Should have looked at hand first. Yeah, no, I did not realize I needed to play around that card. That was not something I was expecting. Can we link his guy into anything? Well, we can. We can link into Azalea. But that doesn't feel... Take, normal, Azalea, Happy, summon, rank up into Happy, Happy, Downward Zeus. So we can out this Lovely and we can end on a 4 material Zeus. That's what we can do. However, we are left with literally no follow-up whatsoever. We have nothing. We have nothing. But we do need to out this shit, right? They still have something. What do they have? Oh, the furniture, of course. My bad. We need to go here. We can look, we can check whether we would have hit or not. We can look at all of our options. Oh yeah, we would have hit 2 augers. Could have done all this before taking, which would have played around Gamma, I just now realized. Yeah. Would have been better this way. Ain't no way you had Gamma? No, Gamma is a card that they play in Master Duel early right now. That could have been a thing. If you don't take, they spin with Big Welcome. They used Big Welcome this turn. You can't use both in the same turn. They could not do that. The good thing here is that they are on exactly 3,000. I didn't actually calculate this, but this turns out perfectly because the Zeus the Zeus is gonna kill them next turn. So maybe we don't need follow-up. Actually, I mean, no, obviously this was all calculated. Obviously. Why no dark? You could play dark, yeah. I decided to play this because I was scared of skill drain, but this could be dark. If they use furniture here, I probably spin. I probably Zeus for the first time. Discard Max C. Okay, they had a Max C as well. So we're gonna Zeus this welcome lab, big welcome lab. I think we can't let them have this. And now there's a realistic chance we can get this. That lowers our chances significantly. That's the best card for them to have. Okay. Oh wait, no, we knew about this one. Right, we knew about this one. You're right. Yeah. Then it doesn't change anything. We still have to do the same play, I think. I don't think we have another way to do it. Right? They can bounce here with the big welcome. We chain Zeus. They get back the furniture, which means they have follow-up. And we need to top deck. They're gonna get Chandelier here. They can discard Chandelier, whatever card they have. Set a welcome or big welcome, which guarantees follow-up. And then if we don't draw follow-up, if we don't draw anything, we lose. We might even lose even if we draw something, depending on what they do here. They're pitching... Okay, pitch. Oh, that was weird. Okay, they pitched a Nibiru. Where's the symbol going? Why is the chain link 1 over here? What's going on? Welcome, lab. They cannot get this one. They have 1 bounce now on our turn. They have a bounce with the big welcome in the graveyard. Oh, we missed. We missed. Oh, it's so cringe. I don't even know if we could have won, even if we hit something. Even if we hit, I'm not sure if it's enough. Oh, okay. Well, that means we switch. $13. I'm pretty sure we had 13 already. Let's respin. 16. We didn't have 16 yet. I don't know what the hell 16 is. 16 is this one. Ooh, okay. This is 16. This is 16. The reason why this is going to be a little bit Troll Despair is that this is... I made this one for the Challenger Cup just to counter Labyrinth because it has the bells. And you'll notice that it doesn't really have any outs to Noir or Rysart. So we might be in for a ride here if we face Cash or Pearly. But if we face Lab, we're going to be very happy. Just go first. Right. Yeah, just go first. Do you know why Quantal and Ryan played Enthus in their lab, even without punishments? I can't think of a reason right now other than to bait people into doing exactly what you're doing right now, and that is second-guessing why they would ever do this. To bait Cash, I guess, you know, like, you know, your opponent looks at your extra deck and they think you're playing punishment, but you don't. That could be a reason. 45 cards maxi, by the way. Classic. I'm gonna allow it. I'm allowing it. The lab extra deck doesn't matter. No, that's the point, right? You can do some things like your opponent is gonna look at your extra deck and then make assumptions based on it. So that you can throw them off that way. The only annoying part about this maxi actually is that if we want to give them 0 draws, we cannot go for Mold Cricket. And I would really like to have a Mold Cricket in rotation. We're actually going to send the Mold Cricket here, I'm pretty sure. To revive it on their turn. Yup. And then I am probably going to use this Slumber just to draw 2 right now. See what they're playing as well. Ooh, we banished Chaos. We banished their boot sector launch. We're the best. I did this against Ryan, too. Why the hell is there a light Pulsar Dragon, by the way? Can someone explain the light Pulsar Dragon to me? That card was good in 2012. This goes face down, and we pass. Or light Pulsar Dragon. God damn. What was this card's effect again? Special by banishing a light in the dark. Special summon from grave by sending a light in the dark. Okay. Noted. Question. Do we Mole Cricket right now while we still have the biggest monster on the field? Yes. No. I kind of want to. Don't. Okay. I kind of want to prevent them from getting... Because we banished their boot sector launch because we're incredibly skilled like that. We can now... They can no longer chain block this thing. And I'm kind of okay with negating that with Sunflower. I'm alright with that. Let's not trigger Mole Cricket then. And just do this. First, the double negate. Mill 2, mill a runic. Easy as that. Well, I mean, 1 runic is expected. Double runic would have been true skill. Special quick launch. I'll ash that. I'll ash that. That's okay. It's a hell of a hand in 45, but Saronier 2. I mean, that does not really matter right now. I guess. Do I do this? Do I care enough about a Saronier? If I pop the Saronier, there's no way. There's no way. Last card called by. Imagine I go chain Sunflower again and then they called by and negate both of my Sunflowers. Imagine that. Oh god, I would have actually been destroyed. Flashing Fire is not good here. If they make Baron, we can Flashing Fire the Baron. If they try to negate, we use these two. There she is. Saronier F. Mole Cricket F. Let this unfold first. You still lose to Called By? We do. The thing is, Called By was going to be so good on the Mole Cricket already. Like, why? I think Called By should have been on the Mole Cricket anyways. Also, we don't lose to Called By here. That's the thing, right? I go Flashing Fire, target the Baron. They try to negate. I negate with Sunflower. They Called By. I still get to draw 2 with Fountain, and their turn is essentially over. Okay, even if there's a Called By here, the turn basically ends after this. You don't get to draw. Oh, yeah, I don't get to draw, but still. I still have another Fountain. I'll probably be okay. Anyways, it wasn't Called By. Also, Real Zephyr G, thank you for the Prime. Moisey Flu, thank you for the 11 months. And Matthew Strandley, thank you for the Tier 1 sub. Appreciate you guys. I'm sorry I'm not immediately thanking every sub today because my alert sounds are broken. You guys hear it, but I can't hear it. I don't know why. I don't know what the issue for that is, but I appreciate you regardless. Thank you. They have a Chaos Space last card in hand. Or a Light Monster. Alright. So we're gonna grab, what, Lubellion or Baby? Okay. Magnamut. We could stop the Magnamut from attacking, but it's our last Runic. We don't want that. We don't want to run out of Runics. That's the worst thing to happen. Even though it is somewhat. They're also not done yet. They can still draw with Chaos Space. Dude, are dragons really ever done? Like, truly done playing the game? I feel like they're never done. Monkey King, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Question now is, do they play Branded Beast and Regained or just Regained? Because Regained is good here. There's Regained. Now, we've normal summoned, we've used quick launch, we just go battle phase. Okay. I have multiple reasons not to go slumber here. One other reason is that if I slumber and I banish a light or a dark for them, they get to draw off of Regained, which I would like to not happen this turn. Yep. Alright. They still can if they want to. Like, if they want to summon this Bestial immediately, they can draw a card of Regained, which they probably should. Okay, they're not doing that. Can't you tree? Well, tree, I could have used tree, but tree is just tribute a plant and summon an insect, or tribute an insect and summon a plant. So I could have traded Camellia in for a Mole Cricket in defense position, I guess. If I summon, they get to revive Magna, but I mean, I'm gonna summon this turn anyways. Fine. This situation is okay. It's more grindy than I thought it was going to be, because their hand turned out pretty custom for a 45 card deck, but it's alright. We are going to Mole Cricket. He's gonna plus so hard. Look at us. Look at how much we're gonna plus off of this. Unless they have Ash, in which case I retract my statement. Unless they just top decked Ash. No, actually, yeah, no, yeah. Ash is sick here. Okay, Jerusalem. I was scared for a second. How does phase 2 of the cup work? You just play as much as you can. You play as much as you can in 72 hours, and whoever is first place goes to Worlds. Which effect should I activate, chat? Which effect should I activate? I like this one. And then let's do the other one. That's a scary Master Duel screenshot right there. Yeah, maybe we can make it there again. All right. In order to clear the board more efficiently, I think it would be nice to go for Coral Dragon first. This way, we can pop that regained, because that regained is a problem. The cool thing we can do here is we can, if we wanted to, we could pitch, because it's literally free, we can pitch Fountain and then make Geary. Here. And we'd keep Sunflower plus... We keep Sunflower plus Camellia on the board, which means we can negate any potential hand traps they would draw. Which is nice. Nice little bonus. Chaining 1 Fountain. Chaining 2 Geary. Now, it depends on whether we draw more runics or not, how crazy we can get this turn. We can do some stuff. Yeah, well, they won't let us do it. They won't let us. They won't let us. We're too powerful. We are too powerful. All right. Also, every time I'm looking over, the viewer numbers today have been insane. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you're enjoying the Duelist Cup gameplay. If you're not followed to the channel yet, make sure to follow. We're getting dangerously close to 30k followers. It would mean a lot to me if everyone who isn't followed to the channel yet hits that follow button right now. Thank you. I love this deck. I love this deck too. I don't love this hand though. This hand, I don't love. They're playing 56 cards. That means their hand is insane. We will just pretend like they don't have a way to negate this Hugin. Because if they don't have a way to negate this Hugin, there's a world in which this becomes a real game of Yu-Gi-Oh! However, they're playing 56 cards. Which means they have an Effect Veiler in their hand, which I could have played around by going main phase, but I did not expect anyone to play Effect Veiler in their 56 card deck. The actual reason... Oh no, we don't play talents in this. We actually should have done it in draw phase. But surely a 56 card deck doesn't open a hand trap plus combo plus a way to outmax C, right? There's no way. What do you think it is? Because 56 cards could be anything. Oh, it's dragons. Okay. The fucked up thing is, if I just max C here, I'm not going to max C here. Because if they just pass, I don't do anything. I just don't have anything. I have to let them do something. I have to use max C when they attempt to special summon in a way that starts a chain. Freezing curses is not worth it. Like, boot sector is not the problem here. No Remus effect? Well, this just adds the thing to your hand, right? Activate sector. Use sector. Rage. Rage. Calm. Everyone calm. Yep. 56 cards are literally built different in this game. It's insane. It's insane how I'm the one that bricks against the 56 card deck and they open a hand trap, combo, called by. Literally every single time. Like on Friday against the Rika dude. Like on Friday against the Rika player in the Challenger Cup. It's just, I don't know how they keep doing it. I do not understand. It does not make any sense. Romulus. Problem is, if they even if they can't play here, we need to top deck so crazy. Like, we need to draw like Mole Cricket, essentially. We need to draw Mole Cricket, even if we live here, top deck Mole Cricket. And then we get ashed on it or some shit. But that's the plan. They need to go battle phase, and we draw Mole Cricket. Oh. Okay, we've been skill diffed. We have been skill diffed. Alright, let's see what we get. See what we get. 5. I don't know what the hell 5 is. Have we played 5? Oh, we have. This is blind second Pearly. Okay. Alright. The thing is, I don't think... You know what we can do after this game? Or when we lose with this deck? Or whenever we feel like it? Because we've played most of the different decks that I've made. How is it still a level up game? I just lost. Anyways. We've played almost every deck that I've built for the tournament, but I can show you some of the decks we haven't played yet. Because there's a Runic Sprite deck in there, which I know everyone is excited about, including myself, right? Everyone is excited about that. Literally everyone is excited. What else is there? There was a pure Runic Sprite that I made, which is the only Sprite deck I have right now. I'll have to check what else there was. Oh, there was I don't know if there's a Fur Hire version. I don't know. What do you think your average win rate should be to be at the very top of the Duelist Cup? I honestly haven't made any calculations like this one. Someone said my win rate last time was like 64 or something, and I played like the entire weekend, and I didn't even get close to first in the world. So I'm expecting it to be something crazy, but honestly, sometimes it feels like it's not that much about the win rate overall. Sometimes what also matters a lot is win streaks, right? When you're like, because you can get to 60,000 or whatever points with any positive win rate, but then at a certain point, what really matters is, can you get a lucky streak going, right? Can you get those bunch of games in a row to force everyone else to catch up to you? Like, that could be a big deal. Okay, what the hell is happening? We're being Omega comboed on. Terragon, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. All right, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have no idea if we can break this board. Our hand is not that good because we have double talents. The rest of our hand is fine. We can just treat the second talents as a discard for the Pearly spells. That's Victinium. Oh, is this the bird up player we played against in the Challenger Cup on Friday? I think so, right? Who are they? No offense. Like, I didn't recognize their name, but a lot of people in chat seem to recognize their name. Are they like a streamer or like someone who's been playing a lot in the Challenger Cups? They're a decade tournament, Andy. Okay. That sounded so negative, which is like, there's nothing wrong with any of that. There's nothing wrong with any of that, and you just made it sound just like such a negative thing. I think this is our round 2 opponent from Friday, because they also played Tri-Brigade Lyrlusk, right? Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's a tough board to crack, but I don't think it has any spell negates. Does it have spell negates? I don't think it does, right? It's just like Revolt, Draco Future, all that kind of stuff. Maybe Simorg? Avian, maybe. Yeah. If they go for the Simorg link, they could summon Avian. This one takes control of whatever, but it doesn't target, right? Yeah. No, it doesn't target. He knows your hand, Pepela. I mean, look, honestly, I don't care enough about it. Like, if someone actually wants to snipe me in a Duelist Cup Stage 1 or ranked Master Duel game, go ahead. It's okay. But I don't think, I think most people don't do that. There's the Simorg. The thing is, what else can they make? Do they already have? They don't have Revolt. Do they even play Revolt? Ensemble. That targets though. Yeah, that targets. Okay. Bro, the entire board folds to this card. Except this. They did not search Revolt, did they? No, they didn't. Okay. There's Avian. Okay, Avian. Kind of cringe. Hello. Hello, my friend. Okay, that... It's... You know what's fucked up? Is when the issue is nothing that your freaking combo deck made. None of these cards are even the slightest bit of an issue. That card is the problem. Okay. I mean, this thing has a lot of materials. I'm looking at this and I'm like, that would make a good Zeus in my collection. There's no change of heart in here, which is sad. If I duster the back row, can I OTK somehow? I find it hard to imagine that I can. Duster the back row because it's the only unknown. I have this one to turn something to defense position. This one, namely. I'll try. Do not set duster. The thing is, these are not live yet. We need to force these through somehow. Talents. Okay. They don't negate this with Avian. We can just play. Yeah, they have to negate this. If I talents to take, the problem is if I take this, then this one still gains control of the thing. During the end phase. I mean, I just go talents take the Draco Future, attack this thing, right? Is there barrel? Oh, control cannot switch. Okay, that is oh, that never has happened to me. Well, I just have to I have to take this anyways, right? Take control. Can I select it? Oh, can't even select it. Okay. Utopic also can't be taken? Why not? I just took it. I just took it. So yeah, either you mistook it or I'm a god. There's follow-up. There's the thing is the follow-up is just so crazy right here. The follow-up is so nuts. Dude, this freaking Maxi, man. We would have literally killed them. Detach one material. It has 3 materials. So if I negate here, I only have a 3 material Zeus, which is cringe behavior. I don't want... You could downer? Well, yeah, but then they get another draw as well. So I can decide, do I want them to have a random card or do I want them to have this? I want them to have a random card. Because I can still make a 4 material Zeus. They draw an extra card instead of adding back. And I think it's better for them to have a random draw instead of the Barrel Canary. Because that's one hell of a follow-up. So there's Keras, Avian. Keras, Avian. The one and really annoying thing is that I think we have to Zeus the Sovereignty, right? I'm pretty sure we do have to Zeus it. Otherwise it's gonna fuck us up bad. So let's do that. Detach. Not the winged beasts, I suppose, just in case that ever matters. Kill this. Set this, because it might help us survive. Well, actually, I'm probably Zeusing this. Was this the best play? I mean, I don't see an alternative. The only alternative could have been to try and OTK them. But that would have given them a million draws. So basically, it was like saying, oh, you don't play any... You don't play any extenders, basically, right? Hand traps. So here... Keras into Shureg forces my Zeus anyways. So I'll have to... This... And just hope. I mean, they have 3 fresh draws. They probably kill us here. Well, who knows? This. All right, and now we lean back. Ape Man Paradise, thank you for the 10 months. Also, Solid Texture Volume 2, thank you for the 5. So they're actually they still have 9 cards, but a majority of their options should be gone. I don't even know if you play like 3 of this. There's like a solid Tri-Brigade package left, probably, right? The Tri-Brigade stuff is all still here. Shuregs, Firigit, maybe Rindbrum. If they play Revolt, then we're in trouble for sure. If they have a Tri-Brigade. There's a Tri-Brigade. Okay, that's annoying. What's the best deck to counter the Bird Tri-Brigade deck? Anything with a lot of hand traps, probably. But honestly, the deck is not that powerful anymore. I mean, you see how I would have broken this deck apart completely without if they didn't have Maxi. That's one of the reasons why it's not that good. How is Shureg supposed to be? I say Shureg. Zombie World does fuck it up, but it's not like a realistic card you can play in Master Duel, right? Zombie World is not good in a best of one. Like you can, because there's not that many Lyrlask Tri-Brigades, right? You can't, it's not realistic to ever play against this deck, honestly. I don't know when I've played against this deck the last time in ranked. Like, it's been forever. Also, yeah, Maxi kills this deck. That is true. Maxi does murder this deck. Lyrlask can thrust for Featherstorm. That might be one of the reasons why people are playing it now again, right? That could be. Target a monster in your opponent's grave, shuffle it into the deck. Okay, gain some attack points. This might be dead. This might be death. Chat, it might be death. We'll see. Might? It's probably death. Most likely, it is death. They can't link anymore? Wait, really? Oh, they're locked into Xyz now, right? Summon Warbler. Monka, Okay, we live. But they do play Zeus as well. Maybe I should have kept Talents? Maybe I should have kept Talents. Yeah. Wait, are they toggled off? Why are they toggled off? Timer? Maybe Timer is a win con here. Of course, we got the one we didn't want. Okay. But it didn't miss. Okay, it did not miss. Or if I, unironically, if I had Talents here, we would be fine. If I had not discarded the Talents last turn, but instead discarded the other memory, we would have been okay. Yeah, Zeus number 1. There's a Nerval under it. So annoying. Fairy effect, sure. Why does it have to be a 6 material Zeus, man? Why is it a 6 material Zeus? Uh... I was hoping they would time out on the Nerval, but we lost. Man, if only we kept the talents there. If only we kept the talents, we could have won it. Oak Bubbles, thank you for the prime. And D7MX, thank you for the prime as well. Appreciate the primers. Thank you, thank you. Lost to Maxi. That is the craziest takeaway from this game, by the way, is that even like after comboing, like that was full combo for their deck pretty much. Without Maxi, they get obliterated. GG's, I fucked up lethal. GG's, man. GG's. It was so close. I should not have discarded the second talents. With the second talents there, I can win. Unfortunate. But GG's. Okay, that means we switch deck. We switch deck, but I don't think we need to spin the wheel. We've played most of these. Let me see. If I remember correctly, where do I have... I have a Runic Sprite somewhere. I have a treat somewhere hidden. Where's the Runic Sprite? There's a lot of Pearlian cash, that's why. Okay, this is Runic Naturia. This is Lab. This is the one. But this one is... this one is completely anti-lab. Let's switch it up a little bit. Let us play... This is why you name your decks. I'm aware of the naming your deck feature. Thank you. Thank you so much. What's like... Why is there no... Did I forget to put Maxi into this deck for the tournament? I may have. Actually, no. I took it out because it was supposed to be a Labyrinth counter. I guess we'll play Book of Moon or Talents. Book of Moon or Talents? Talents. Play Talents. Poggers, dude. It's gonna be glorious. Okay. Jonas, you just said book because that's the only card in this deck you know. No, the reason why my decks aren't... Oh, we're going first. They're playing blind second. Oh no, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, this hand brings me back, dude. This hand brings me back, way back. Just in case there's an Ash. That's so... You're such an annoying human being. I want you to know that. You're being so annoying right now. Hyperia has always got our back, right? Hyperia always has our back here. There's no way. There's no way Hyperia does not have our back. It literally always does. Let's get a Smashers. Gigantique. Here. It's never been this easy. We just draw a Runic here. I lied. Imagine double book right now. Imagine double book right now. Do I want to end on Jin Buster or do I want to end on IP Masquerena? Blind second. 41 cards. Imperm. I mean, we can make Avramax, yeah, with the IP, we can make Avramax we want to. Does this play? Hold up, let me see if I put Unicorn. I put Unicorn in here. Let's go IP. Alright, let's see what kind of blowout strategy they're using. Why not Hyperia then? Hyperia has once per turn. I already drew with it. Goodbye. IP. Okay, we draw Runic here though, right? Surely. The Runic God would not let us down like that. Like, oh my god. Oh my god! It was never even close. It was never even... I don't know what you guys were talking... I don't know why everyone was so worried. I don't know why everyone was acting up, acting crazy. Like, I didn't have anything... I had everything under control, chat. I had everything under control. I told you Runic Sprite is the goo. Usual chat L. Yeah, as per usual. I don't know why anyone was like even talking in chat and being like, you know. It wasn't that hard. It wasn't that hard. All right, good hand. I love hovering about... I love hovering their deck, seeing the number 40, thinking like that's reasonable, and then realizing, oh no, they've already drawn 5, and they still opened the semi-limited Pot of Extravagance card. I don't like that window right now. Okay, fine. We have another one. Boggers. Ooh, Mudora discard. Okay, he's kind of nasty like that. All right. Also, what's up with that name? Why is that name allowed? That's my least favorite Math Mech card, by the way. In case you've ever wondered, this is my least favorite Math Mech card. We're going to activate the Slumber. You know what they're trying to do? You know what they're trying to do? They want me to Ash this so they can chain a Maxi to this. I know what you're trying to do. Yeah, I don't really care about this. That's fine. That's kind of weird. I mean, you can pop, but there's like all of my cards are too good. Like nothing here matters. You can using all of them at the same time is kind of weird and cringe behavior. In before no maxi. If they have no maxi, this is completely fine. That's why I didn't Ash any of these. Because I know that they're not gonna do anything to me with this. Like I'm about to discard this Ash. And then this is gonna snipe one card out of my hand, but no matter what it snipes, we're coming up huge. The Shuffler is a problem for us, though. Not gonna lie. Shuffler against Runic is kind of crazy. I hope they don't hit my Jet. That's the one thing I'm most worried about. That's fine. As long as the Jet stays, we're okay. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go Jet. Oh, I missed this so much. Like, genuine Runic Sprite gameplay? Man. I'm in heaven. I'm in heaven. It's not particularly good in Master Duel right now, by the way, just in case anyone was wondering. Unfortunately, it's not particularly strong. But it is fun still. And it also is going to, for the second stage, it's going to be awful because it's going to take way too long to win games. First time chat. Oh my god, Runic. Okay, I quit. Goodbye. Above average triple tactics talents draw here, I want to say. The reason why I'm not targeting this, by the way, is they could chain this to set a card and then it can't be destroyed by battle, by card effect anymore. That is a nasty thing you just did. Because I can't read this. If I read this, they have the Modora. Okay, well. I guess I'll just have to deal with it then. I guess I'll have to deal with it. That was a very good Ash. It's the thing is, it's gonna work next turn. We're just outplaying this. We need to outmaneuver this Mudora and then we win the game. As soon as we resolve, I'm pretty sure as soon as we resolve the draw with the fountain, the game is over. This is not for hire. This is pure Runic Sprite. This just draws cards until your opponent dies, basically. That's what this deck does. Very cool. I know, right? That's what I've been saying. Oh. Okay. They targeted... I'll negate it, even though I will say this is very weird behavior that you're doing. I'll negate it. Still, I just want you to know that that was sus. But only because I negate it doesn't mean that you did the right play. I'm just saying, you know, that was still weird. You were still weird for doing that. I'm a little bit scared leaving this alive, but I also don't want to Onibimaru Soul Sweeper it. Chaos Angel is affected by spell cards, right? Chaos Angel doesn't do shit to me right now. Yeah. I could actually normal summon this to make Onibimaru. I think that is technically the safest. This is technically the safest play. Is to just get rid of it while still keeping my red negate online. Which one do I even banish though? Banishing this, I think it's this. Banish lady, negate furniture. The thing, it depends how smart they are. Did we skip battle phase? I forgot if I clicked battle phase or not. So, right. I should have considered that probably. It is extended BM. Okay, we banished the barrier, which is probably not relevant, but it could be. Yeah, I should have banished this. That was a slight skill issue, but it's alright. What did they draw? They drew something that was able to respond, right? They have to attack red here. They get back the furniture. Ku-Klok? It could be Ku-Klok. It could also be Maxi. That's honestly the most likely, I would think. I'd think that'd be the most likely. Which is why we're probably going to begin with this. The top deck Maxi. Fine. Normal summon Carrot probably seals this. Normal summon Carrot probably does the trick here. I can also special and discard. I can't special Carrot. They draw one card. I use the spelling to get rid of that one card. But then they can chain Stovey Torby to discard that card, and then my dispelling doesn't discard anything, and they get follow-up. I could banish Toby first. If I banish Toby, then special, then this works. Let's do that. You know what? You know what's funny? I have almost no way to do 8,000 damage in this deck. This deck literally wins by grinding your opponent down to 0 cards and then watch them cry and deck out. It's the most beautiful deck I've ever made. They do have to chain here. I don't want him to be able to set a card, so I'm going to chain Slumber. I'm going to chain Slumber because I don't want them to be able to set whatever they want. We banished the 2 Ku-Kloks. We have 2 Runics in the grave, so we're not going to trigger Fountain yet. We can get more than that. Now they do the searching for us. They're going to do the searching for us so we can use this. I mean, we'll still do it, right? Jane OCG Meta, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Also, thank you for the continued support in the form of the amount of gifted subs and stuff like that you give. Thank you so much. I mean, it's just a Chandelier, but I do want to activate my thingy, and I don't want to summon because I'm under Maxi. So, get rid of that. Banish 2 more Imperms. Fountain for 3. The squad is all here. I mean, they're on their Maxi. They don't have anything. And when I say they don't have anything, I mean they don't have anything. No big welcome in the graveyard. They have a furniture that comes back. You know what? Your turn. I'm not even normal summoning Carrot. Because they'll just attack it. They'll just attack my Carrot, and I don't want them to attack my Carrot. That's kind of cruel of them to do. I don't want my Carrot to die, so it's fine. The only win con is deck out at this point? What do you mean at this point? The only win con was deck out from the beginning, is what you need to understand. This is a deck out deck. Which runic is the spell and trap removal? Destruction. Okay, we can't target this no more. That's fine. Hoggers, reading. We're gonna give them back their thingy, and then we're gonna do this after, because it's just getting us closer to winning. Four cards banished. Do we spend this freezing curses as well to banish 3 more? I think so. Another big welcome gone. The field spell gone. 16 cards left. The one thing that makes me slightly nervous is that we have not banished Eradicator yet. Ooh, the other shuffler is gone. That's crucial. Another lady is gone. That's crucial. This is going to be able to bounce Ariana or this, which triggers these two. Fountain for 1. They're actually holding on really well, because our draws are also kind of mediocre and they keep drawing maxis. And they top decked the... That was the last Big Welcome, right? That was their last copy of Big Welcome that they just top decked? Yeah. Probably pop Fountain. It's fine, because we have another one. We don't have another Runic yet, though. Do I have an Hyperia in the grave? I do. They set 1 right away. Alright. When the shell is capping. Special this. Is this just Runic Sprite? Yep, it's just Runic Sprite. It's wonderful. It's not that hard. It's nothing that special, chat. You're acting like it's something special that I just did. It's not that difficult. Just draw tip. Uh, 13 cards left in their deck. Where did they set the welcome? I quickly need to check. Set this one is welcome. This one is from hand. Destruction. Banish 1. Maxi. Fountain. There's only 2 runics in the grave. That's like not even close to enough value. We need more than that. Pop that. That was an extravagance. 8 cards left in their deck. Could potentially win right here if we draw the right runics. Yeah, those are the ones. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Come on. And people are like, Eradicator gone now. Kick bite. Kick bite. You know what I just realized? You know what's funny? I literally changed this deck to be worse against Labyrinth, and then we play against Labyrinth instantly. But never mind. Anyways, Runic is just insane against Lab. Okay. Chat, that is going to be it for today. It's almost 5 p.m. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. We're gonna do the rest of this grind. It's only 5 more levels. We'll get there relatively soon. We can open the packs though. We have packs, right? Where is this? Where's this special pack? Here. I've been waiting forever to get this card. Phenomenal. Finally, I have it. Okay. Chat, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you all for subbing. Thank you for the amazing Golden Kappa hype train earlier. That was an experience that I didn't know I needed in my life, but it was great. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm going to send you guys over to Mr. MBT because they just started streaming, I believe. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope to see you all again here tomorrow. Don't forget to follow the channel if you haven't yet. We're getting very close to 30k. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you guys tomorrow, and we'll send you guys over to Mr. MBT. Hope you enjoy his stream as well. And yeah, bye bye everybody. Peace out. Thank you for watching. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.